Reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, look! I'm an American! I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh! Did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported! What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air! Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You
didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not! Cause I don't want to! Cause I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at Jumura, so you get a cool ass intro with her sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! It happened already? So soon? Oh my god! Nick! Oh.
I thought you'd
Is it
never
me?
ask.
Did they...
We've got intrusion alerts.
Did
lighting
they
up on
increase
multiple decks.
Cortana's bus size in this game?
Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck.
Am,
4
am,
floors
am,
up.
am I crazy, guys? I swear, they...
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't like Mr. Penders, Nick. Dawn breaks quiet. Okay, there's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. Oh my gosh.
You can't fucking escape them. You can't escape them. Oh, it's fucking great.
December 3rd.
あのヤクザが事件を起こした日なんでしょ？
間違いないのか？
うん。
Gosh, he has so much. I'm sorry, but like the host there, I know it's a CG model, but like I could just tell, dude's got like just tons of makeup on his face. Gosh.
No. He's an actual.
Oh, he is?
He is an actual host that like the RGG guys.
Oh my gosh, why is his face so soft?
Jenkins, that's just what host looks like. They all look like,
But look at my boy Yuya though. That's a man's host right there. And this guy though, his face is so soft.
Yuya, he's built different. Yuya's built different.
Wait, what the fuck is this? The Dark Falcon? What the hell is a Dark
Oh,
Falcon?
that's probably from. Okay, Chance. Lego Rebuild the Galaxy.
Oh, I see.
Basically
I see Darth Jar Jar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is Vader white? Why are you white?
Because he's good now. Also, oh my gosh, Chance, you just can't ask people why they're white.
Hey, that Darth Vader AI in Fortnite is saying white people are cool, man. So, dang, oh my god, oh shit, no, Reed, oh my gosh.
Ow.
Around the same time, several police cars arrive. Officers making their way through the crowd, just as Reed did a moment ago.
And what if Reed's so fucking high he didn't even the bullet didn't even register to him?
Well, Nick, if that happens, then at least you can say he went out painlessly.
No, but I mean like.
He just comes out afterwards like, oh my gosh, Reed, you have a bullet hole like in the middle of your chest.
I do?
Like he just like puts his finger through it. Ow.
Ow. I think it hurts.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's friendly. That was just Martin. Oh, whoops. I blew up a warthog by accident. It was the Covenant. That wasn't me. It was the Covenant. Don't worry about it. It wasn't me, guys. Don't worry. I'm on your side. Don't worry. And just when I was doing so well. Let's go, Steve. Mom's waiting. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my god! What the fuck is this, Nick? What is this? This is so weird.
This is like a poltergeist.
Oh my god! What, is this fucking Sonic Ring? No, kids. Kyle's such a bro. Oh, there's Hamura. That's so funny. Wait a minute. That was so unprovoked. Hamura's just like just slapped him and just sent him flying to the ground. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, you just sock someone and it just walks away.
That's so funny.
Not like they were arguing about it. Like, it was just hard. It was just that.
It was literally just unprovoked violence. Oh my gosh, I love Hamura. He's such an asshole. Oh my goodness. So funny. On the bright side. Oh! Yeah, Nick! It happened! You called it! Yeah! You called it, Nick! Oh! That's... Yes! Oh my gosh, Reed! You have a gunshot in your arm! I do? Puts his finger in the hole. Ow! Oh, that hurts. Oh gosh. That's what Fang was doing to everyone? Oh, gee. Boop. Mantis armor defense system. That sounds cool. There's mechs! What? There's mechs in Halo now? What?
Passage to the maintenance causeway is
Oh my
jammed.
gosh!
Let's do something about it.
Holy shit! There's... Wait, guys! We got a fucking Metal Gear! Thinking... There's more! It doesn't end! I'm gonna fucking... Okay, you know what? Just... You know what? Just remind me that... Here, I'm just gonna write myself... I'm just gonna write myself a reminder in the back room. I'm just gonna remind... Okay, so we are... Oh, right, you know, growing up, all the other Korean girls at school, they used to call me a banana.
They actually called you a banana.
They used to call me a banana. You know what?
Chase, I gotta ask, did you initially know why they called you banana?
Initially, no, but then legitimately, one girl...
millimeter, and they have like this thing called hero scale.
Okay.
They are about the size a regular Warhammer model for like a human is up to their chest height.
Okay.
Of like a normal foot soldier. And the horses are like 3 times as big. It's like comparable to it's close to the size of the Song of Ice and Fire game.
Okay. How? Okay then. Alright. Hi, Chelsea.
They're like also they could also be like near the size of Mobile Crisis Protocol.
And how big
Okay,
are those?
They're pretty big.
Like
they're
For
big.
miniatures games, they're for miniature games, they're like some of the biggest I've seen.
like what's how big what's the number? What number do you got?
Okay, let me just pull out a measuring tape just to measure. I'll pull out the measuring tape.
Okay. Alright then. Audio's good, Chelsea? Alright. Okie dokie. Ooh. Now just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. What are you saying the metric system is slavery? Oh my gosh. You use centimeters? I feel so sorry for you.
Okay.
You're
enslaved. In streaming background, I just took a picture of a Thor from Marvel.
Okay.
And then a guy from Infinity who's about the size of a Warhammer figure.
Okay.
It's about
Maybe you can see the difference.
The model is that I have of a guy on foot. It's a shaman figure.
All right.
He is about 1 3/4 inches.
1 3/4.
And now for
oh my gosh,
Kitty Pryde
jeez.
model. I have a model for Marvel Crisis Protocol for Kitty Pryde. Yeah, it's about the same size.
Okay.
They're about the same size as Marvel Crisis Protocol. Well,
yeah, as like Kitty
Yeah,
Pryde
that's
is
pretty
head
big.
and shoulder. Yeah. I'm putting together the big model. I'm putting together the alien faction, a faction called the Spire. The lore is the lore is that they are aliens. In this fantasy medieval this fantasy setting.
Okay.
And they have like something I can't remember, like they are like dying out or something, but they use cloning technology.
Ah. Okay. Clones.
Yeah. You know, your favorite.
Well, no, my favorite's time travel. I like it. We're like, oh my gosh, how do we explain why is Magneto still alive in the 21st century? Time travel. Genius.
I'm gonna show. This is their artwork,
Okay.
just so you can get the vibe, and then I'll show you.
All right. Actually, hold on. Give me one.
All right, and this is the core box set that I got.
Actually,
So
hold on,
this is-
give me 1 second. I gotta turn on the AC. Someone in my house turned off the AC again, even though it's triple digits degrees outside. I love it. All right, there we go. Turn the AC back on. All right.
I was gonna play Magic, but since we don't have any team.
Modern slasher Mike learns how to use social media. Chelsea, I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Oh, speaking of slashers, I watched Reacher season 3.
Oh,
I'm watching Reacher season 3 with my dad. We're we're on episode 6, and there was just straight up a slasher killing Reacher did.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's great. I love Reacher, cause like there's just moments where Reacher just straight up becomes like a slasher villain. It's awesome. I love it. How are you enjoying the Reacher series so far?
We skipped season 2 because my dad didn't like that.
Oh, damn. Okay. I like season 2. Season 2 is
I
fun.
tried to chase down a fucking Spider-Man who escaped. I don't know what I expected. But this blade won't be going anywhere.
There's only been one blade. Only ever gonna be one blade.
So, have you looked at in streaming backroom?
Let's see.
The spire with kind of.
Oh wow! Look at these dudes.
And then the bottom image is the core box set, which I got
Okay.
for $50.
Wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. So how big is the big dude?
He's probably gonna be if you look at the bottom image, in comparison to the other ones, he's probably gonna be the size of probably taller than the Sentinels I have from Marvel Crisis Protocol.
Okay.
He's gonna be a big model.
What, like?
And I'm putting him together first, so.
Or they're like 3 inches or something.
That it's probably gonna be like 6 inches or 8.
6, damn. Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be big.
Okay.
Yeah. So for me, I'm thinking of a color scheme. I'm trying to think of like a good color scheme. To make my guys look unique.
Okay.
So I am considering using this as an inspiration.
All right. Oh, hey! It's that one Ultraman kaiju from that one episode.
The first episode. It's from a.
No, you're thinking of Evangelion. You no, it's fine. But I remember that angel was. I remember Anno saying it was based off of one kaiju from Ultraman. I forgot which one though. I forgot which kaiju he said he wanted to base it off of. So, but yeah, okay. So you want to make yours? You want to make your dude an angel from Ava?
I'm thinking they'll hold the faction to have like because for me it matches that. All
right.
It looks like if you look at that angel, it looks like it could fit into this fire as like a unit.
Somewhat, a little bit.
Well, yeah, you.
A little bit. Yeah, I can kind of see it like the.
In terms of
overall,
a painting color scheme,
shape.
like.
Yeah, okay. I can kind of see where you're coming at. I can kind of see where you're coming at. Those guys look almost like I don't know describe it. It kind of looks like dolls.
Yeah, because they're meant to be cloned. Like they're factory made. Like the only person who's alive is like the leader character, the wizard.
Okay. Because like they look like
the only one.
Yeah, they look like almost like puppets.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like this is like a take on an alien faction, which makes this world unique. It's also so in this world, you not only have an alien faction and, as you see, medieval knights.
Yeah.
Duh.
Right.
You have undead Romans.
Right. Yeah.
You have the Norse.
Uh-huh.
Because you can. You have to. You have dwarves. Of course.
Of course. Can't go wrong with dwarves.
And yep, and they are properly like, the steampunk, like everything you want in modern fantasy dwarves, like steampunky, all about fire, all that stuff.
Nice.
I just learned recently they added a samurai faction.
Ooh.
So,
they know the way of the samurai. Okay.
Yeah, they added, and also a faction called the Sorcerer's Kings, which is Arabia.
Ah, Arabia. Interesting.
But you also have the Nords, who are Norse. The Norse.
You say something, Nick?
Fuck, I want to make a joke now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're going to have our...
Japanese. They know the way of the samurai.
They know the way of the samurai.
Megatron, Nokia is Swedish.
Yeah. Also, I think you have what's called the Wardrune.
The Wardrune? What's
They're
their
orcs.
deal? Oh, they're orcs.
Orcs on dinosaurs.
Oh yeah. I gotta
those
say,
those were the native orcs you were telling me about. Okay.
Yeah.
okay. I also gotta say, all right. So we're gonna have our new fantasy setting. What are we gonna call our Vikings? Nords.
The Nords.
It's just like that Buzz Lightyear meme of him in the case, and it just slowly pans out
it's
to
like
reveal all
a
these
bunch of
Buzz
utter.
Lightyear.
We're also gonna call ourselves the Nords.
Skyrim did the same shit.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Everyone does. Like, it is such a. Look, it's like, we want the Viking. It's clear. It's like, hey, we want a Viking faction. We're just gonna do it simple on the tin. It's the Nords. Like,
the Nords.
You know what they are. Like,
Sure.
we're not gonna add like. They already had complicated names. Like at the beginning, you had. Like at the beginning, it first shows up is 100 Kingdoms, Knights, Spires, the aliens, the Dwagum, which are the dwarves. Then you got the Nords. Then you got the Wardroom. That was the beginning faction. And then Old Dominion came out first.
Okay.
And then my personal faction that I want to get into, like the one I want to buy, the City States.
All right.
You want to know what their deal is?
What?
Greece.
Oh.
Ancient Greece. You got the phalanx. You got.
Okay. Ancient Greece. All right. You gotta.
I love
They're gonna be
one of my favorite cultures. Period. Like.
The Greeks.
Yeah, the Greeks. Like, Greeks are so cool. Like and my favorite ancient. No.
No.
Like Romans are overrated.
And Ninjato, I just want to make a joke.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing. If you are a Romans fans and you say I like ancient history, I like Rome, you're basic.
Basic. Okay.
You're not.
What if I like?
They are
they
are the starter pack.
What about the Mongols?
The Greek is the Greek is in the starter pack, but they're also the guy. They're the group that you hand down to your little brother.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, they are like the ones that you grow to appreciate more, while Rome is like like they're like the Ultramarines of ancient history.
I mean, Ultramarines are literally based off of the Romans.
Yeah. That's how basic they are.
But Ultramarines are kind of cool, though.
Exactly, like Rome.
Alright. War goons?
But that,
what are you talking about?
In terms of
war goons.
But in terms of Mongols, they are a weird spot. They're not ancient history, they're medieval history for one thing. So
okay.
I wouldn't necessarily call them the starter pack, but they are my number one group of warriors that I go completely overrated.
Overrated.
The Mongols. The Mongols are the starter pack for the World War II guys wanting to get into medieval stuff.
Okay.
You know what? That is so true. Like, the people who are really into Mongols are people who are into Blitzkrieg or into World War II because Blitzkrieg is inspired by Mongol tactics. And thus they, like, look at, like, oh, these horde chargers come along. No one has... That's why they took... And they took over a big slot of land. They have, like, the largest landmass empire in the world. Well, actually, technically, if... you count the British Empire. Like, it's like British Empire,
British
Mongols.
Empire.
More Mongols number 2.
So
Okay.
you got, like, those... Like, so you have, like, that going on. But the thing is that the reason I kind of view them as overrated, I am not saying that they are awful warriors. Like, some people... Like, recent debates about the Spartans, there's like a little bit of a de-emphasis on Spartans because a lot of the mystique behind Spartan culture and Spartan warrior mentality technically came from Romans who were big fans of the Spartans centuries later.
Oh,
and there's
okay.
You have 99%. Let's just push them fucking in. Shit.
You are so
like the
soft.
closest thing to our modern example is how we view ninjas. The conception of a ninja. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it's like
are cool.
Our concept. Yeah, ninjas are cool, but if we're gonna go for a historical look at it, there's not a lot of information on it, like true information that is not spun off of by people after the period they were most active in.
Okay.
Much like how in the Spartans never really wrote their own history.
Oh,
They get
alright.
told about
by
by everyone else.
Okay.
So, but when we do get the time where the Romans who are big Spartan fans wrote about like the Agoki, like examining children,
All right.
whether they live, like what you think of Spartan stuff happened during the Roman period when Spartan was under the Roman Empire, and the thought is that it's like a tourist attraction.
Okay.
Yeah, like
What happened with like Egypt? Like wealthy Romans would go down there and like, whoa, look at the pyramids. That's so cool.
Okay.
Yeah, like so that's like a possibility just because of sources, and of course, and then of course you have people who go the other extremes that the Spartans were actually awful. We're not that really great of soldiers. Like they go like extreme on the opposite end to kind of lampoon them. The thing is, what made the Spartans great is that in their society, their elites were very much into the honor system that we all know. It was ingrained in them as children through like their education system,
right?
And also their citizenry were also dedicated on that. The main advantage that they had due to the society, which is partly due for them enslaving other Greeks, the Hellas,
all right,
is that they were allowed to keep and maintain a professional military.
Okay.
Which was considered in the ancient Greek world very elite because all the armies in ancient Greeks for most of until the Persian Wars were militias. like seriously, they were militias. They were like
oh, malicious. I thought you said malicious. like as in like the armies they raised were just evil.
no. Well, it's war, so of course they have to be evil.
I'm just like my mind. I imagine like, oh, we're the army, so we're we're soldiers. We could do whatever we want. Let's just go, raid and pillage our own people because we can.
Oh well, that's actually the stereotype of soldiers for most of human history. The a lot of the veneration of individual soldiers that we have in our modern culture around the world came from World War One.
Ah.
Because for the most part, the people you would venerate as soldiers, unless it's like a local hometown hero, were the commanders who tend to be the nobility.
Okay. I see.
And World War One came around, you had a couple of things. One, just the nature of the war changing.
Yeah.
You got a lot more sympathy for the common soldiers. Just had the commanders, because of the way them trying to figure out how to redo war with this new technology.
Yeah, this new thing.
You have people going to the meat grinder. But the biggest one is actually the officer corps, which became a lot of the nobility and the elites of those societies, had the highest casualty rates. Because you had snipers with really good rifles now. And you as officers were expected to be brave and lead your soldiers.
Get in the front line, lead the charge.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you had generals out back at that point making the big plans.
Chelsea? What is Romans make Roman Mua rolls? What are you trying to say, Chelsea?
I don't know.
Do you mean numerals? Like the numbers?
Yeah, it's with an N, not an M, Chelsea.
Yes.
But anyway, back. Where was I when it comes to the? Like, that's essentially what happened with the Romans, is that they had a dedicated military. And because everyone else was a militia, but after, one of the consequences of the Persian Wars was that everyone else was getting their own militaries, and that's where you get Athens rising to power, and then despite with Sparta winning the Peloponnesian wars, they became top dog. And then we get into the events of the book I talked about, the Sacred Band happening. And that's when Spartan power was totally decimated, because a lot of their regular citizens, who are the professional soldiers, got killed in multiple engagements. And
wait, real quick, so when did the whole 300 thing happen then? When did that occur?
The Persian Wars.
The Persian Wars? Was it
Persian Wars around the mid 500s BC.
Okay, was that like in the middle of it, or like early on?
Early on into the Peloponnesian Wars is what happens after.
Okay.
Like, think Greco-Persian Wars. Then you have a period of peace, and this is when Athens started becoming a big empire, was doing an imperialism thing.
All right.
And in their golden age, and then the Peloponnesian War happens. Athens gets knocked down a couple pegs, majorly.
I'll teach
and
them.
By the way,
Athenians.
the Peloponnesian Wars lasted for decades.
Okay. It was a long...
It's a long war.
There was multiple Peloponnesian Wars.
Oh, okay. So, long ass war. I see. Well, that'll teach them Athenians a thing or two.
Yep, and then the Spartans were in charge, and then you got the Boeotian Wars, which is the events I talked about the Sacred Band, and that's what happened. And as soon as Alexander the Great and Philip of Macedon showed up, and fully conquered Greece, that's when Spartan power really just went kaput. It went kaput again when the Romans showed up and kicked everyone's butts.
But then later on, the Romans looked back and was like, "Oh man, those Spartans, they were pretty cool, man."
Yeah.
Hey man, look, we may have kicked their butts, but they were pretty cool, man. Just saying. Oh.
Yeah, pretty much, because Romans were big fans of Greek culture.
Mm.
In fact, it became a problem in the late Roman Republic. They viewed people who were into Greek culture as effeminate.
Gay.
The Romans really just went, "You're gay if you like the Greeks."
Yeah,
Wow.
It's like how we view Europeans.
Oh, okay.
because the thing about the Romans is that they had this problem.
Mm.
They have a huge ego that thinking that Rome is the best and all the time, but they kept on looking at other cultures jealously, especially Greece and Egypt.
There's a thing called Roman cope, where they tend to be they kind of have to be the best at everything, and they kind of cope in youth.
Okay, they're coping.
They made up their own they made their own version of things.
Wow, cope, mold, and seethe.
Well, the cope molding and seething is them with the Parthians.
Okay.
Basically, the Parthians were
No, incorrect. The Romans, we sacked their capital like 5 times. They could suck our dick.
Okay.
Sure. Tell Crosses that.
All right, so the Romans had a lot of coping and seething going on.
I mean, they started off like that kind of at the beginning, I guess, but like, come on, they sacked their capital. Like, it was kind of routine for a new. At points, it was routine for a new emperor to come in and just go in and sack their capital.
Oh, okay.
That'd be for there.
Well, it was like
attempt
like a tradition.
to sack their.
It's like
their
It happened a few times.
Okay.
Yeah, a few times, but for like after a while, the Parthians.
I mean, obviously, it kind of went down.
Okay. Your spelling was way off, Chelsea. I didn't even know what you were trying to spell in the first place.
At least you're better than Ice
Julius.
What was that?
At least she's better at spelling than Ice Cube did at trying to catch a hacker.
Hey, you know what? That's not true. The Ice Cube was pretty good at his job. If it wasn't for those damn aliens, just saying. Hey,
how about we get to the topics? We got a few of them.
That was my segue.
I need to quickly say something to Changis really quick.
Okay.
Because I've been meaning to bring this up like way earlier, like several days ago, but you just were not coming into voice chats.
Oh, what's going on?
We gotta change what we gotta do for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we're not doing Sonic tomorrow. I'll probably just boot up. I don't know, let's think of some. I still got the Matanui Online game, right? I still have that shit on my computer. Yeah, I still got Monog on my computer. Like, hell, I could even just boot it up right now and just bam, bada bing, bada boom. So there we go. Yeah, but we're gonna have to change Sonic tomorrow, and then we could probably just do like, we could probably do like the Monog. I like playing.
Yeah. Also, be right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So let's just go to talk about Ice Cube's.
It's not Ice Cube's movie, well, damn it! You see what happens, Ninjato? You make me confuse you for someone who's not even here. Okay, listen. If you actually paid attention to the movie, you would know it's not Ice Cube's movie. It's Amazon's movie. It's all about Amazon. Don't you know? Don't you know? H.G. Wells, the guy who originally wrote War of the Worlds, he forget about him. He was stupid. No. These guys, they were ahead of their times, Zanjato, because don't you know, in order to defeat the Martians, it's not the common cold. It's Amazon Prime's fast delivery. Alright, well, I didn't
and it's not even that. It's like.
What do you mean not even? Did you
like? Okay.
What do you mean wasn't
yes,
that?
I watched it.
In order to get the stupid virus download into the fucking aliens, they're like, Ice Cube, I'm gonna send you an Amazon on Prime drone. Now, just in order for it to work, you gotta order it off of Amazon Prime. Remember, Ice Cube, use Amazon, Ice Cube. Don't you know, sir? Don't you? Why do we have a nationwide surveillance system that's spying on everyone and invading their privacy and like First Amendment rights? Well, don't you know? We gotta make sure that they don't have anything dangerous in their Amazon orders. I'm not exaggerating, Najalo. Amazon is the hero of this story. Not Ice Cube. Amazon.
They knew what they were fucking doing.
They knew what they were doing. But hey, the point is, you watched the movie, so... Yeah, I win.
Did.
I win. I managed to get you to watch a shitty movie.
Yeah, because you have such terrible taste that in order to bribe you to watch good stuff,
I am watching good stuff. I'm watching good stuff right now. You think I'm just joking? You think I'm just joking around about the funny horse girls? No, that shit's actually legit really good. I am watching good shit. I don't. You just don't understand. You just don't get it. Anyways, point is this was a funny bad movie. It
wasn't funny.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
No, it's not.
Starfire, get out of there! Oh.
Yes. Terrible acting. Oh, that was so funny.
It's kind of
the funny bit that. The only bit that was fun, there was only two things that really got me a chuckle. The first one was all the governments of the world uniting as soon as they attacked.
Okay.
Because just my knowledge of global politics, or just current political climate, it's like no, a nation would be an outlier. And then the other one was Ice Cube's confrontation to his son about him being the hacker. And
I'm just
spoiling it.
It was you? Well, yeah. I can't believe it! It was you? I'm hacking it. I'm hacking into it right now, sir. Rapper, we need you to get on the computer. You got it, sir. My toy fell on my keyboard.
Okay, I was just, look. I could tell there was an inkling of a decent idea about how it trying. An inkling. Just a tiny little inkling. Because one of the interesting thing about the original book, I was listening to it a bit earlier today, just to do some preliminary, doing some research into it and like how they discuss, and some of that I heard from other people. So one of the interesting thing about War of the Worlds is that it's like, I think Pointless have actually pointed this out with Battle Los Angeles.
Yeah,
about how it's... What?
I was just saying, watch Battle Los Angeles. That's a fun movie.
Oh yeah, Battle Los Angeles is a way superior film, and one of my personal favorites.
I love Battle Los Angeles.
It's so cool. It's like,
Battle Los Angeles. It truly is the peak of the modern warfare era. It really was the peak of modern warfare era.
yeah, it's quite hard to argue with that. But like, how is trying to talk about how the humans and aliens fight? It was like kind of like a reflection on World War One and like that time period, because I'm not sure if it was written before World War One or after. I know like the radio play was after.
I could see the original novel was in 1898.
Okay, so it is before. It is Victor. So around that time, they were looking at like they knew. Interesting thing about World War One is that they knew how deadly the weapon systems were. Like they actually were developing international peace talks to actually make rules of war to not use those, like the chemical weapons. Biggest irony.
Don't use the chemical weapons. Mustard gas go.
Instantly. Victory at all costs. So, yep, we're just gonna yes, everyone.
All right, start shooting mustard gas at everyone.
But yeah, but you could do that and try to have a similar philosophy to with our modern technology, and they were trying to do a bit with that with the whole data thing, but it was clearly written off.
No, the data thing was 100% like an afterthought.
Yeah. It was clearly an afterthought. Like the whole inspiration about the idea of all the stuff that is like world stuff was treated as an afterthought to this story. It felt like this film definitely felt like it was like another standard alien film with this.
Is it?
Idea. Like, the plot is supposed to... It's like this conspiracy film, and then they throw in aliens.
And Amazon.
About surveillance.
Don't forget about Amazon. Amazon Prime's fast delivery will save the day.
That just felt like a contrivance because Amazon was partly...
John, this whole thing is just one big Amazon advertisement. You got a main... Nick, you have to understand this. And Master, you have to understand as well, right? One of the main characters, straight up, his whole role in the movie is that he is Ice Cube's daughter's boyfriend, and his job is an Amazon Prime truck driver.
Yeah.
It's like, oh...
And he's treated as a buffoon, and he is only useful at the very end when it's like, oh, we need to get a thumb drive because I kid you not, the main character who works at the DHS as an analyst and does a lot of computer stuff, because that's the whole film is in the perspective of a monitor.
But don't you know, Ninjato, they even pointed that out though in the movie. They're like, oh my goodness, how come you don't have a thumb drive? Oh, don't you know, I work for the government. They won't allow a thumb drive to be allowed at work. Are you kidding me? Come on. Okay, fine. We're gonna have to send you a thumb drive. Now, Ice Cube, I need you to make an order on Amazon.
I'm sorry, the government not allowing a thumb drive.
I need you. Now, I need you to make we're gonna send you the thumb drive. Now, I need you to make. Now, in order for the drone to work, I can't just control the drone on my own. I need you, Ice Cube, to put in an order on your Amazon.com account and order it, and then no, you know what, the real.
Yeah, they have to make it legal.
No,
they have to make it a legal
see,
order.
the real piece of fiction out of all this is the fact that that Amazon Prime actually has same-day shipping, nonetheless that quickly. There's no way. Well, okay, you just ordered it in right now, Ice Cube. Okay, good. We're sending it over right now. Right now. There's no way that's ever
the fictional part is that he had the thumb drive on him and not just like some other random thumb drive. Like,
don't you know he's an Amazon Prime truck driver. He has access to all sorts of like Amazon on like packages and gizmos and stuff. He used the packaging tape, Ninjato, to be a makeshift like gauze for Ice Cube's daughter's wound.
yeah.
Good thing he had the Amazon packaging tape with him on hand. Oh, what would we do without Amazon Prime, guys? I'm telling you, Amazon Prime is the future. It's like
that is the only one of that. Like, that's your whole joke about Amazon Prime.
It's not a joke.
The only really funny part.
It's not even a joke. It's like legit. Like they mention, they like name drop Amazon like almost like every other like 10 minutes because like Dad, you can't just what do you need to spy on us for, huh? You're spying on people's Amazon's wish list. Remember Amazon, guys. Ooh, use Amazon.com. Get your sign up for Amazon Prime subscription. Ooh.
And also the creator.
So the whole movie is just Ice Cube in front of a computer.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the whole movie.
And also it has the problem with found footage situations where so you want to have like perspectives of other characters to see what they're going through, but you have to, because it's done in the framework of Ice Cube on his computer, seeing it, he has to constantly click on voice chat. No, like a screen chat, and the character literally has to
they gotta hold their phone. It's like, and they're like,
as if they're taking a selfie, even though they are. You had agents, you had an NSA, a NASA scientist lady, which is funny how she instantly was just in on the whole group in the final act, like. When he added her,
of course,
with no build up, we spent the previous hour. But here's the thing, Matchstick: the only stuff that gets funny, like ridiculously funny, starts about the halfway point. For the first half, you're gonna be mostly bored.
It's terrible. It's terrible, but Giotto, the every so often Amazon references makes up for it. You're bored out of your mind.
No,
but
it doesn't.
Sure, no, Ninja, you don't understand. You don't want to piss off Mr. Bezos, do you? You don't want to make the Amazon
He already
CEO.
pissed me off. He already pissed me off by having to watch ads, even though I'm a paying Prime customer.
Get an ad blocker.
I have one on. It's on by default.
I was gonna say like the Brave. I'll say this Brave browser. Brave browser is like really good because it just automatically has a built-in really good ad blocker, and so like most of like the things I watch on like streaming services, ads are skipped because of it. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. Is the movie free, Chelsea? If you have an Amazon Prime account, then yes. If not,
don't you know you have to buy Amazon? Don't you know you want to buy Amazon? Amazon.
So if you want to watch the hit movie War of the Worlds, you have to have an Amazon Prime account.
Don't. Your time is better spent on so much other stuff.
How far are we
for the same price of free?
How far are we into suffering, Ray? It's not suffering. It's Amazon.
Not that far. Not that far. We're just going over general stuff. This film is not worth the plot point by plot point because one, it's boring. Two, it's not. There's not really a lot of ha 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 like. Oh, this is so stupid from start to finish. Most of the really stupid stuff happens at the finale.
Starfire, no!
Just the general stuff.
Oh.
But, like, that's for the stupid moments. But if you want to just summarize the plot, it's funny. The story is funnier when you summarize the plot, but it's not worth watching it.
Amazon is the savior of the day. It
like,
was not the common cold.
The whole twist about how the aliens eat data, like Earth's natural resource that the aliens want to invade, is data, not any other resources.
Because Ninjato, it's the modern era. Of course, like what's more important to human life than just simply water and food? Of course, my phone's data plan. Oh my gosh, yes! I can't survive without my data. Holy shit, genius!
I love the whole and how they treat the build. Like, as soon as the data got hacked and all eaten up because these things eat data.
That's how they eat data.
Because they feed on data, which is so weird. Like, how does a species evolve to that? Like I get eating data to get smarter, but like you need
it's a natural resource, Ninjato. The aliens invade for a natural resource, and the prime commodity that everyone needs in their modern day life of the year of our Lord 2025 is data. Of course. Genius. Whoa. So this was written by a man named Kenneth A. Gold. I have no idea what he did. I don't know what he's done, but if this is his current track record, not looking too good, buddy. Not looking too good.
Yeah, this is like this guy needs a bunch of script doctors and needs to go back to college to know how to write.
Script doctors is the least as this whole thing is problem. You like the fact of the matter is, it's so clearly a huge ass cash grab. They just wanted to make an Amazon. As what matters at the end of the day wasn't that if the story is good. It's, by the way, did you make sure you mentioned that this is made by Amazon, by Amazon. By Amazon. Why didn't H.G. Wells think of that, Ray? Well, because Ray, he lived in the 19th century. That silly Billy guy. I can't believe him. Water and food as a natural resource that humans need? No, that's all in the past.
That's actually not the motivation. You want to know what the aliens' motivations were in the book?
What?
They just wanted to colonize the planet because their planet was dying, so they just wanted to colonize the planet with it. They had
colonization.
They just
come on.
Yeah, it was. It was actually partly a commentary on imperialism.
Imperialism? No, that's some old ancient stuff, Ninjato. That's all in the past. Ancient dinosaur stuff, man. Nowadays, it's about the digital era, our data, our computers, and of course, who can forget Amazon Prime delivery? That's right. You order now, and you can get it shipped right away, immediately through AmazonPrime.com. Make sure you sign up for AmazonPrime.com.
But also, by the way, Phil Coulson is the bad guy, which is funny.
Yes, Phil Coulson is the bad guy, and then they just dropped that.
He didn't take his retirement from S.H.I.E.L.D. very well.
He just, I like how they introduced Phil Coulson as the twist villain, and then they just drop it. He just gets away scot-free.
No, he gets arrested.
No, he didn't. He didn't get a.
Yeah, it's in the.
Is it in the credits sequence? I don't watch Stick Around for the fucking credits.
No, it's in the post credit thing. It's like during the whole tweet.
There's a post credits. Oh my! I'm not.
No. Remember how like the dad quote unquote dies, right? And then it opens up to her it switched screens to her daughter's his daughter's stream.
The fucking Twitch stream.
No, his daughter's not a Twitch streamer. His daughter is like some biologist. So
who, by the way, traded. I don't understand. She was working on a special organic biology thing of like cells that were literally called cannibal cells. That's supposed to help people, and then they convert it into a computer code to take out these aliens.
So, because just code alone isn't enough on the job. They're like the Martians are like cyborgs. They're like cyborgs.
I just love it how they didn't even use the word cyborgs, which would.
They're like cyborgs, and like it's just it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
You're tempted to cancel your Prime AIM account. Rate. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is the most evil part. Is you really shouldn't. You actually like the benefits of the Prime account is actually legit. Like, you know what? That is pretty good. That is pretty good having a Prime account. That's the evil part. Well, you best start believing in your cyberpunk corporate dystopia, Ray. You know, you're living in one. Oh, buy AmazonPrime.com. Buy Amazon Prime.
Okay.
Don't you know? They turned the virus into code, but the code can only be inputted manually through a flash drive that can only be delivered through a thumb drive, and that can only be delivered through AmazonPrime.com.
Also, by the way, the drone went upside down, and then just this random
how do we get the homeless guy who happens to have a fully functioning phone? With like a data plan and everything, and to have him, have him flick the drone over. We'll promise you an Amazon Prime gift card.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Oh my gosh! Wow, Amazon. I can't believe it. The homelessness is no longer a problem. We solved homelessness, guys. Amazon's here to save the day with even the homeless problem. So I want to mention this. Okay, so it is kind of funny. We were talking about like the original novel and a little bit of Orson Welles. So I just want to mention this. So this is a quote from one of the producers of this movie, and he was talking about this movie. So, according to him, quote, "If aliens invaded today, how would we experience it? Most likely we'd be watching it on our phones in that way. It's kind of a modern spin on Orson Welles' War of the Worlds. Back then, he used radio, the most popular technology of the time, to make people believe that invasion was real. Today, that medium is the screen of our devices."
That is so pretentious, and
I don't think Orson Welles was trying to sell people on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, and also if you really wanted to sell that, you would have to you would treat it as you would treat like this situation with respect, and of course not treat it as a big ad. But like the way they treated like the military and the civilians, like I had a hard time believe I didn't buy at all that just because government facilities got hacked and eaten up, that all of a sudden all of our planes and helicopters just fell out of the sky, or planes starts like crashing, couldn't land at all. Because like I know that people have at least trained for that.
But Njano, the planes couldn't stay in the air anymore. They had their data eaten.
But they're still like a lot of our technologies was built in the 60s and the 70s and 80s.
But the data, Ninjato, it got eaten.
The data, Ninjato.
The
data.
It got eaten. Don't you know?
You see data go into alien belly. That make pilot brain go no.
Exactly.
That's how it works.
That's how it works. That's how the real world works. Of course. Gosh, you know what? This producer, clearly he's a genius. We're just too stupid.
Visionary.
We're just too stupid to realize it.
Yeah, sorry, I have a hard time believing that.
No, it's stupid. It's terrible. It's awful.
Yeah,
it's legit awful. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do next week? I'm gonna write this down. Next week, 2 cents. I opened up a calculator app for some reason. 2 cents. Tom Cruise War of the Worlds. I want to rewatch that. I want to rewatch.
I actually never seen that.
Really? I remember liking Tom the War of the Worlds movie with Tom Cruise. It's obviously very different as well from like the novel, but like for what it was going for, I thought it was pretty good. Except the sun.
Been a long time since I saw it, so I'll join you.
You want to get mad at me at the sun again?
Yes, I'm always down to get mad at that stupid sun.
I have to see it, Dad. No, you stupid idiot. No, I have to see it.
He should have died.
There's no way he's lived at the end of that movie. How is he still alive? I have to see it. You know what? I'll say this: if H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds was like a commentary on like the time period he was in, then Steven Spielberg's War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise is a good commentary on post 9/11. At the very least, like it feels like the movie is one of those movies where like this you could very tell this was made in like post 9/11. 9/11 is still being felt. This was 2005. 9/11 is still not too far off. So like, how do we depict the aliens attacking? Oh, it's like 9/11 on steroids. Of course, and that's not a a slight against the movie, but like you could tell like, oh yeah, this was made after 9/11. And just like how that was a commentary on the time, to Ice Cube's War of the Worlds is a commentary on our modern day where everything is digital and data and screens. Join the rebellion. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna post a real screenshot. I'm gonna post a real screenshot from the movie.
It's gonna be that join the rebellion.
Join the rebellion.
Yeah, like they literally did that, and also like.
Wait. Hold on, Changus.
Yeah.
Join the rebellion. Okay, so I saw that meme everywhere. Is that like an actual fucking screenshot?
Yes. Yes, that is an actual screenshot from the movie.
Are you telling me that like they actually used like a fucking
yes.
font like that? And like
yes.
Yes, like that's the idea.
Like,
so what happened in that situation? He, like, the main character finds out that his son was this hacker dude that he's been chasing for over a year. Despite, by the way, and this is the same guy who has been monitoring his own family during his daily life as part of his work routine. Like,
it was you.
Goes so far as,
it was you.
It's getting a little bit late. I have 3 topics to go through. Let's
okay.
Okay. All right.
finish.
Oh, you're right. I didn't
appreciate
realize we spent too much time on this bad movie.
I didn't want to spend this too much, but yeah, this is like, this is awful. This is an awful film, and yeah, there's stuff you could talk about, like a long
actually, you know what? I should
conversation about.
I should show. Actually, I just realized I'm not even showing the screenshot on stream of what I'm talking about. Hold on, I'm gonna show this on stream. This is an actual screenshot from the movie.
But yeah, that's basically the big hero moment for him to like saying like, yeah, I'm fighting against the government now. For you.
Join the rebel. Literally, like I remember like one of the lines like I'm not gonna be watching for you guys. I'm gonna be watching you. And locks off the computer. End movie. Cut to credits.
Yeah, like I had an idea. Like that should have been like that whole bit should have been filmed actually as if it was a regular movie moment, just to show like he's hanging out with his family. But of course,
I think listen, I think conceptually, right? Like not it doesn't have to be World Wars, but just like any like alien invasion movie, but like found footage could be done pretty well. I mean, like I think the closest is probably like Cloverfield, but that is if we're considering if the monster is an alien or not. Is the monster an alien, Nick, or no? I don't know anymore.
In Cloverfield?
Did they retcon that? Is it no longer an alien?
I don't know anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's an alien. But then I don't know. Cloverfield's a whole interesting thing. But like found footage alien invasion movie, it's actually kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. This is not the movie. Yeah. This is not the movie that should be. This is not the movie you should be watching.
Yeah, like the premise is interesting. It had interesting ideas, but no.
Look. All I'm gonna say is, if you want to make this movie like good or something, you got like this is not even like screenwriter changes mode. You gotta like rework this from the ground up. You got work it from the ground up.
The only thing you can do is you start up from like the concept of a whole film of a hacker working for DHS, having to deal with an alien invasion, and just build from there.
And just build from there.
Because you can't really like the whole like conspiracy part, like that causes the main conflict in the film is really stupid.
Oh, it's
like trying to
super
set the premise that
it's super stupid.
Aliens like, and also like the aliens are not even from Mars. That also annoys like.
They don't ever say if they're Martian or not. I just assume they're Martian because like I think like I'm pretty sure Steven Spielberg the 2005 World Wars was Martians, so
yeah,
I'm pretty sure they were.
But
Martians.
Anyway, so let's just go with the next techno-organic adventure with Iron Man.
Yeah! Oh my gosh, it's the comic book that inspired Iron Man 3. Whoa! I actually read this. I should
okay.
Because I was trying to make a thumbnail, like kind of a thumbnail, but like with like the Ice Cube reaction image, but like to like a panel from the comic, but I couldn't really find a good one. And so trying to find a good panel for like a thumbnail, I just ended up going through the whole thing.
So what did you think of it?
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. It was interesting. It's definitely how to describe it? It's very interesting because like it's a very quick read, honestly. Like you read through it really quickly.
I mean, we read it for my sci-fi class. Fuck, I wish I still had those note cards where I just wrote down like fucking half-ass summaries for the things. My favorite still remains to this day. Giant ass bugs.
Giant ass bugs.
So I think Extremis is bloated a bit, but since it is its own miniseries, and clearly they're trying to emphasize the art. I'll let it slide. Like I think it got cut down on an issue or two. If you
I don't know.
But they got good art, so whatever.
I don't know if it was. Well, I just want to say I don't know if it was bloated. If it was bloated, I still think it was a really quick read either way. Like.
Yeah, it was a quick read because of just the style of comic writing.
Post-Bendis.
Like this is part of the this is 2000s comics, and so in 2000 comics you try to keep the dialogue and a lot of the dialogue and stuff. You focus so much on the art and trying to make it as if it's a movie, but in comic form.
Which is this.
Yeah, but I like visual storytelling like that.
No. I was about to say, I was like, which is this?
Like,
I'm
not saying that,
trying to emphasize it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I am not saying that it's objectively worse than the older comic stuff, but I view this comic as the weakest of the 3 comics that I have read on Iron Man.
Okay.
The writing itself was good. Warren Ellis is a good writer. I did not like the art. The art was.
You didn't really like the art. I liked the artwork of Iron Man, but aside from that, it's I think it's okay, but it's not my thing. I didn't mind the art style. It's interesting because like if there's times where like it feels like it's trying to be like photorealistic, but like it's just there's still like it's not really quite there. It feels like it feels like you're looking at paintings, that's how the best way I could describe the artwork. It feels like you're looking at paintings of like real people. At least to me, like it feels like paintings of real people. Like they kind of feel a bit like photorealistic. It feels it feels like he used reference. Yeah. For a lot of these. And I feel like some of the stuff it can work, like especially for like a lot of the shock value panels and all that, like especially like when like dudes like barfing out like blood and all and stuff. Like I think it works there. And then sometimes it does kind of look a little like it's a little, I don't know. I don't know. There's also like there's a lot of like the whole thing feels very shiny, the artwork. Like I don't know, like it feels like it feels like just everyone's shining all the time. Like there's almost like a shine on them. It's not It's not bad, but it's just like something I just noticed. Like, I feel like everyone's got like like a light just pointed at them 24/7.
So I don't know which because I got it. The actual Extremis armor at the end of the that shows up at the end of the novel, well, the book, the miniseries. It's all right, but the one that shows up for the bulk of it, where's a good picture of it? Iron Man Extremis cover art is one of my favorite Iron Man armors.
Okay. Oh,
yeah, I do like the armor design.
Well,
and like I do like Tony's general design.
For me, the best way I could really describe a lot how the armor looks here really just feels like really to me it just comes across very much like, yeah, this is like, how to describe it? It's not like the MCU armor, but like you could tell like this is very much what the MCU armor took a lot of inspiration like aesthetically from.
I like Extremis is one of the big three Iron Man stories where all the modern stuff takes from.
Mm-hmm.
Like aside from the origin, obviously, which I have things to say about the origin in this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So for me, that can delve into where I really have issues with, which is the story. Big problem number one, retread. Right. It felt like I had the. So if you ever watched Comics by Purge at all, he mentions occasionally. I remember when I was watching him consistently, he talked about how in modern Marvel comics, there's a tendency to have characters that go through the same arc, where Captain America always had to fight the government.
Okay.
To be fair, it's the government, so Captain America would end up coming into.
Well, yeah, but it's like the same type of where he has to give up his identity as Captain America, reestablish himself, like the whole Captain War story. And this one, I just feel like I felt that it's like we're going through the same treads as the Demon in the Bottle and Armor Wars, and having in comparison.
That's the interesting thing. Sorry. But this is the interesting thing. I read up on Wikipedia that Warren Ellis said that he didn't read much of Iron Man aside from the earliest issues in preparation for this.
So that explains some things.
Which he might like, I don't know Warren Ellis, like he might be bullshitting. I'll take it on good. I'll take it like that he's not. But it might just be coincidence that the beats are very similar to Iron Man, as kind of a natural extension of the origin story of Iron Man. But which I guess that's. But yeah, continuing, Jado.
Yeah, so I felt like similar beats going on. And what the other arcs had better than this story, what we had, one, really good villains.
Yeah.
Because you got you had Justin Hammer being more explicit in Demon in the Bottle, and then you got the various armored opponents in Armor Wars, but then you also have to add the fact that Armor Wars is also Tony is technically the villain in his own story. Like
Tony going on an autistic rampage.
Like I think that's one of the things that was kind of missing. They were trying to he was trying to explore a bit about Tony's guilt, similar beats to the previous 2 arcs that we talked about. About Tony being guilty about being weapons manufacturer and trying to figure out what it means to be Iron Man. In all that. But the issue I have with it felt a little bit more shallow. In a sense compared to the other ones. It could be tied to just how the limitations of the comics, like the style comics where like the older comics were given a lot of times for breathing room and thinking about. Because you had characters interacting in dialogue a lot. We don't get a lot of that in this one in comparison.
Okay.
Which is like very disappointing.
Like, did you want more of like Tony being like introspective?
I wanted one to be introspective too. I think it needed more characters. Because the characters we have Tony, then we have Maya, who's the girl in this story, who's also technically the villain, one of the villains.
You have what was his name? Mullet, the Extremis bad guy, Muller.
Yeah, Mallet. The only interesting thing is that he was created by the ATF.
That was funny. That was kind of funny. It's like, like why is he evil? Well, the ATF shot his family. Oh well, okay.
That explains it.
That actually does kind of explain quite a bit here.
There was the dude that they met in issue. What was it? 3, Who was like the Mr. Joe Rogan DMT. Like just talking about drugs the whole time.
Yeah, and trying to be the old sagely advisor type.
Yeah.
I was reading through that and I was like, shut the fuck up, hippie.
Shut up, hippie.
You're a hippie. Opinion discarded. Yeah, I guess it's just those. It's fucking just those 3.
Well, I feel like then. I feel like if it's gonna just like if you're not gonna have that many characters, then you should focus on expanding them.
You should focus if you don't have that much characters, you can either go one or two ways. You can add more and bring in different viewpoints and stuff like that, or focus on quality wise and make them very, very good characters. Which the villain isn't the Mullen is shit.
He's
well, not shit, but it's like he's mid. Like
he's
yeah,
okay.
He's not he's mid. Like below average.
Yeah, he is not interesting.
He's fine
at all. Like he's just angry. He's just he's literally just there to be a vehicle. And like I get it that part of like Not was talking about last night about how the villain is more on Dr. Killian, like the guy who committed suicide at the beginning, and I can understand that perspective, but the fact that he committed suicide,
I'm going to commit suicide.
Like it ruins a lot of potential interesting development on his character and his perspective. We don't get to really spend a lot of time with him. We get like we essentially don't have is that we have a Tony Stark who is struggling about what she should do with the fact that he's Iron Man and he has this amount of technology, but he's also weapons manufacturer, and technically there's a hypocrisy that Iron Man is a deadly weapon. But he's trying to do, like, the whole conclusion is that he is trying to be better than he was before.
Well, Maya is like. Sorry, Gene.
The problem is exactly we don't have the good opposite.
Yeah. Well, Maya is trying to do better, but cutting corners on the way there.
Well, I don't know, but at the same
which-
time, like she tried to like pull like that like Oppenheimer shtick at the end, like she's like comparing herself to Oppenheimer, like Tony Oppenheimer, like I'm just following in the footsteps, a lot of bad things has to happen before good things, and it's like.
But that's not the point of the story. That was not the point of the story up to here. You can't just throw this out at the end and try to make it about that. When 99% of the rest of the books were about something else. Like if you wanted it about that, then you should have made it about that from the beginning.
And like and make the villain tie more, like make Malian. Like, is he supposed to be like even Iron Man? Like in the final battle, was talking about, oh, this is you. If I was on a different path, about if I didn't care about.
I like that.
About, like, it is a good.
Okay, so I think I like that conceptually. I feel like they should have then, like, if for again to make up for the lack of a large cast, done more with the villain, so that way that whole speech Tony gives him at the end hits harder.
And also hits the moment about when Tony kills him.
Yeah.
Harder too, because when I saw that moment, it's like when I heard that moment, right? Mm-hmm. And I think this is also a source of a lot of my disappointment is that I heard great things about this storyline, and just reading it, it's like compared to what people told me.
I think so. I'm going to assume maybe it's the concept of the story that people really like.
So this is like Gundam 00 Season 1.
Hey, no, hold on a minute. You can't just say that to my face. Like, I'm right here. I liked Season 1 of 00.
I think 00 is better than. It has its issues, but it does it better than this.
Yeah, it does better. Like you get my point. Like it's this.
Hold on, real quick. When's the next Archie read? Well, next week. This Sunday. Well, tomorrow we're gonna have to change things up because tomorrow's Bionicle Day, so we're gonna have to change things up last minute.
Yeah, but like I gotta say, Iron Man 3 does it better.
What?
No, I think Iron Man 3 is a better story than Extremis.
Yeah, but Iron Man 3 was kind of going for like a different thing. Iron Man 3 has Extremis as like the inspiration, but its stories...
I'm not gonna go that far.
I don't know.
Oh my! I'm stepping away because I am not gonna get the wrath.
I mean, I like Iron Man 3.
Iron Man 3 is good.
Iron Man 3 is actually pretty. Is actually pretty good. It's not, it's not the greatest Iron Man movie out there.
It's all right, but
No, but like it's good. You'll have a fun time.
I would say it's solid. Like it's not. Like it's on the Iron Man 1 is the best, then 3, and then 2.
Yeah, but like Iron Man 3 is pretty good, in my opinion. And you know what? I'll even say, I also like the twist with Trevor. I don't really care about fucking Guy Pearce calling himself the Mandarin. Whatever. But Trevor, I like the twist with Trevor.
I would be fine with that. I would. My issue with that is that like that one's they should have. I would be more happy if they called him something else rather than Mandarin.
Well, the problem is the problem is one thing for okay, Trevor's calling himself the Mandarin, but then he's just an actor. And then like who's the real Mandarin? Oh, it's just Guy Pearce. Oh well, that's
but they should have called themselves something else. Like they could get away with it if they call him like a different character, like a minor character, like.
I don't know. I don't really know.
Because the Mandarin is like Mandarin's a bit of a big deal in Iron Man stories.
I get it.
And
so, yeah.
That was.
But it is also kind of interesting you bring up Iron Man 3 because like it's so fascinating actually now after reading Extremis how much Iron Man 3 really just adopts Extremis kind of like on a surface level. It's like the actual story of that movie's going for a very different thing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. But like it's not a bad comic. I am not saying that it's awful or
I
people shouldn't.
I thought it was like a fun, solid, like quick thing to read. I read through that really quickly. I blazed through. Like, oh, that was pretty quick.
Yeah, it is a very quick read. That's partially some of my problems with it. Is because it's so quick. Because it like. The speediness of the reading is kind of part of the source of the problem. Is like that whole focus on the art. It's like it's the philosophy of like showing and don't telling in by using the visuals have gotten in the way of the story.
This one is that they didn't really show anything or didn't really tell anything.
Yeah.
Well, they should have, if they're gonna go like you said like this is the era where they start doing more like visuals, then they should lean more into the visual storytelling. It feels kind of like if this is what you said is like like the beginning of that era, then I could say it kind of definitely feels like the beginning where they're trying to do more leaning on the visual, but then not quite.
But it doesn't work for this type of story, which is so philosophical and talking about ideas so much. It's harder to pull that off in this type of story.
Yeah, especially for Iron Man.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, I think maybe another reason why this story got popular as it is, just for the context, this was done in the early 2000s before, I think it's early 2000s, right?
Extremis?
It's just 2005, I think.
Yeah, 2005, 3 years before Iron Man 1. And Iron Man was a B-lister in Marvel.
I wouldn't. He was A-. I would go. I wouldn't say B. I wouldn't go as far as say B-lister, but A-. Like B-lister is like a. Yeah, but the point still stands.
But the point still stands. He wasn't an X-Men. He wasn't.
I think
he wasn't Spider-Man, and he wasn't Hulk. Like those were the properties that people cared about.
The superstar properties.
Like,
let me ask.
But like in comparison,
hold on. I want to ask. So like, because we're trying to understand like Extremis, why it was so popular. What were the implications of it, like Extremis? Like what happened after this story? Like how did this affect Iron Man and like Marvel going forward?
Increased his power level. I don't know if they decided to make Extremis the new drug of the day that he struggles with. It could be that.
But knowing Iron Man and his writers, it probably has happened at some point that they did make it a joke that he stole from.
Like, I know they got rid of Extremis at some point. I don't know the context, so I am gonna be. I know that his next big thing, for Solo, he was a part of Avengers Disassembled, which is a Bendis story.
This happened right after.
Oh, okay.
Because I was gonna.
So,
because I was gonna say
Civil War
Civil
is
War
actually
was
right
his
next.
Yeah, Civil War was his next big comic.
But did Extremis
and
have
that does not. It does. It is Tony wins out in that one, but it does not portray him. It is a character assassination.
So I want to ask: did Extremis then play any role at all in Civil War then? Like for Tony's end?
I doubt it.
As far as I know, no, because he was part of New Avengers actually.
Okay.
When they were having the team together.
What do people think about the suit?
I think they like it.
What was the reception to the Extremis suit that Tony had?
I think the suits from Extremis are like the modern classics, where they sort of revamped it from the modern age, and then everybody like it.
Maybe
the first suit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the first suit is personally one of my favorites. Mm. The second suit is like it's all right, but it's. I think this should be a talk more for when we do the Iron Man suit stream, which we should do next week.
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
I think that's like the biggest influence in for Iron Man for a while, because his next big
we have to call the stream the Armor Wars.
Okay, the Armor Wars.
Yeah.
I would say maybe that's just it though. Like maybe that's just why Extremis. Maybe that's all it simply was. Just people just like the new suit that came from it. It's like, oh, that's a pretty clean looking suit. Ooh, and then they just kind of, and they just hype it up in like their minds because hey, the suit was really good. Maybe the story was really good, and then and then that just kind of went on.
I think it also helps that Warren Ellis was the writer. And part of
and Warren Ellis is a really big. Warren Ellis was really big at the time.
Was he?
Was he
really
good?
Was
part of the.
Was he like?
He wrote the Castlevania show.
Which Castlevania show?
The first
one. The good one.
Huh. Okay. I thought that was all that Adi. That
he was the guy that produced it. Warren Ellis was the writer.
Oh, when did he take over as writer then?
When it went to shit.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
When Warren Ellis.
I think he was able to keep it on for at least this season, and then once the new show came on, it was shit. Because they had a following, I believe.
Yeah, partly because he did get cancel cultured.
Oh, Warren Ellis? Okay.
And he admitted some of it.
Oh, Warren. Oh, that sucks. That sucks to hear. Okay. That's a shame. But
yeah.
Cause I don't know. I guess it was just simply just maybe it was just like people just thought it was good, or or people just think it's good because they just look back and say, oh, Warren Ellis was pretty good at the time. Hey, cool armor. So,
I think it doesn't help that this story, the only Iron Man exclusive thing that developed outside of the comics when he became the leader of S.H.I.E.L.D. after Civil War was the movies.
The movie's just did like a huge boost in Iron Man.
Iron Man went from A- to S++.
Yeah, and it also changed a lot of things about Iron Man. Like even in this one, Iron Man is the whole Iron Man is a employee of Stark Industry is very important.
Yeah, and then they changed that in the Iron Man movies. It was just like, no, I am Iron Man.
Speaking of the Iron Man movies, you did want to talk about the origin story a bit, Matchstick.
And I do not like the idea in this that Tony Stark was at that time was seeing weapons development as a means to an end. I like my young Tony, where he is all in on weapons development, from the beginning of his origin story, and at the end of it, he's at least somewhat disillusioned. Eminem. And then here he's like, yeah, Ian Sin, after I take over, after I do this weapon stuff, I'm gonna make medical technology and all that sort of stuff. Shut the fuck up. You're not a Tony Stark. Who are you and what have you done?
I think I haven't read the Iron Man comics, so like, and Extremis is like glossing over the origin, but I'm sure that's more expanded on when you read the actual like early stuff comics. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't really speak on like the comic we have, but like I think maybe the reason why like the change in Tony's belief works more in the movies is because it was interesting because like at least here in Extremis, the whole point was Tony wants to be better. Like that's like the main theme.
Yeah,
that's
the thing. That's the thing. His entire source of his character arc is guilt.
Yeah.
That's Tony's thing. He's Mr. Guilt. But
he wants to be.
If he's working to be better from the beginning, then what the fuck does he have to be guilty over?
So
yeah, that's true.
So I don't know.
Iron Man Armored Adventures can get away with. Iron Man Armored Adventures can get away with it because he's a kid in that, and you know, especially Spider-Man. But everything else
interesting because
sorry.
No, I was just gonna say because like in the movies, when it comes to like MCU specifically, what's interesting is Tony's whole thing is still guilt, but it's not so much that Tony wants to change. It's more like they really want to put an emphasis on at least the movie version Tony. Not that he wants to change for the better, more that he wants to leave a better legacy. He doesn't really. He's less concerned about self-improvement and more like what he's leaving behind afterwards. Because they really want to emphasize like and be like, oh, that's why he stops making weapons. That's why he becomes Iron Man. Not because he's not so much that I don't want to be a killer anymore. It's that I don't want to be remembered as the guy who made weapons to kill people.
But that's I'm not sure that's exactly right. But either way, that still doesn't take away from the fact that in the beginning, he has a different mindset than what he should be.
Yeah, that's yeah. Like in the movie, he only changed after his own weapons, almost killed him.
Yeah, blew him up.
Yeah, like once he almost got blown up. Kind of the point in the comics
as well.
Yeah, like in the movie, once he almost got blown up, that's when he starts going, "Oh shit! Oh damn! What am I doing?" So, I don't know. I do think. So yeah, again, like him already trying to change his mind before being blown up is kind of eh. It is kind of So.
It just kind of destroys the character because robs him of his motivation. It makes him so much more less compelling if you frame it in. It's like there is no character. There is no character.
Maybe.
There is no like. Oh, this guy needs to change for
There is no lesson to be learned. Like there is no lesson to be learned. He doesn't take away anything from being blown up. It's just that he already wanted. He even wanted to be. He even had Iron Man wanting to be developed before that.
Oh.
Like.
Oh, you want to build Iron Man before being. Oh well, then yeah, no, that's kind of.
Yeah, I mean that's retarded as well.
That's
like,
stupid.
It's like.
Yeah,
again, it is
Iron
very
Man
stupid.
should be like a desperate measure.
Iron Man's his response to.
Yeah.
Getting almost blown up.
All right, so I really don't like that part of the story. But Iron Man Extremis,
it was okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It was a nice fun quick read.
Yeah, but for my I do want to do a few more Iron Man books. I'll have to dig some stuff up, but I kind of want to go for instead of the most popular, the most known Iron Man books, I want to try to dig up quality-wise
more obscure stuff.
The best Iron Man books.
I would like to have one about the Mandarin.
I also want to do Mandarin too, because
you want to do the Mandarin?
He's one of the big ones that him and Obadiah Stane, I think, are the big ones that we haven't read about.
Yeah, we haven't read anything about the shenanigans involving those two.
Jeff Bridges. Where's my Jeff Bridges comic book, huh? Where is it?
Iron Man Tony Stark build that in a cave
with a bunch of scraps. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not
Tony Stark. Man, I could. Maybe after all this, we should go in and watch Iron Man.
Rewatch Iron Man. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, so maybe like a little bow tie to finishing up this Iron Man stuff. But I also need to go and watch Armed Adventure Season 2. But all right. Uncharted.
Okay, before you get into that, I found this. I need to read it out loud.
Okay.
Here's a text from last night. Her mom is so hot that when she was bending over, I just zoned out staring at her ass. Her dad slapped me on the back and said, "Let me tell you, son, everything you see here is mine, and you had better realize I felt like Simba."
Oh my goodness.
Right. 2 and 3.
Okay.
So,
wait, I'm sorry, Mash. I'm still. I can't believe you just fucking uttered those words, Nick.
That was a great one. That's a great one.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't believe you fucking uttered those words. It was.
I love this website. I love this website.
Yeah, Uncharted 2. What did Tom Holland do this time?
He is going to Nathan Drake 2, Conqueror of Shambhala. Nobody watched Conqueror of Shambhala. It's not too great.
It's not too great. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Marky Mark in this game too?
No.
No.
Well,
damn. I'm not interested. Then.
Well, yeah.
That was in this game.
Sully's in this game barely.
Damn.
It's not the point. That's Uncharted 3.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Then if I can't have Marky Mark, then it's not worth it.
Don't worry. He's there in our hearts.
Okay, he's there in our hearts.
Yeah,
He's
instead we
spiritually
get
with us.
instead we get Chloe.
But wait,
Chloe.
but so
I think she was also
going into playing through Uncharted 2, it's like watching the jump between Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, where literally everything is better.
Ooh, okay.
Like it's just such a clear jump. It's like every little thing is better.
Chloe was
the characterization is better, which is tough to top because Uncharted 1 that was its biggest strength. The combat's better, the set pieces are better, you get more environments, the villains better, you get more characters, they're all great. The Uncharted 2 is also very tight, which I always will appreciate in a thing, the tightness of a piece of media. I very appreciate. So Uncharted 2 is about you're going after Marco Polo's lost treasure this time. Which is so Marco Polo, he gets his little treasure fleet the gift from the Khan, and he goes over and he loses it.
But when did
and it's gone, and it's somewhere, and it's somewhere in but
how does this
now
relate to the pool game Marco Polo then?
Well, you can actually in the game end up in a hotel, and on the roof of that hotel is a pool, and if you jump into that pool, you play Marco Polo with your companion there. So
well, okay then, there we go. All right,
it's a really funny moment. Yeah. But eventually you discover that Marco Polo may have left his treasure, may have encountered the lost city of Shangri-La, or Shambhala, which is it comes from an adventure novel from like the 1900s.
Okay.
Where each of the Uncharted's thing is that you find lost cities from like mythology or novels.
All right.
But Shangri-La or Shambhala is supposed to be some mystical Tibetan city. So you end up with you have a little betrayal at the beginning, and now you and your friends you get some new companions. You get Harry Flynn, who is sort of a rival character, a bit of a douchebag, whatever.
Traitor.
And you get
what was that?
Yeah, traitor.
Traitor? Oh, damn.
Traitor.
Okay. So he's
backstabber.
He's the biggest traitor. He left he left Drake. He and Chloe left Drake in a Turkish prison to rot for a year.
Oh, okay.
But
couple years.
It wasn't a year. It did not. It wasn't that long.
Okay.
I think it was a few weeks at most.
It was
okay then. Wow.
But so the guy who hired you originally to steal something from a Turkish museum turns out to be a literal war criminal, a Serbian war criminal named Lazarevic, Mr. I love Mr. Lover of Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, and Pol Pot. Who you have to fight his little band of war criminals as well. But Uncharted 2 is where you get Chloe Fraser, who is played by Claudia Black, so Australian, sexy, knowledgeable about this stuff, but not as big as in history as Nate. And this is her big introduction.
And former
fling. And then the as it goes on, you fight an army of the Serbian Lazarevich's army through parts of Borneo, then Nepal, then a city in Nepal, and then you fight them through the mountains of Tibet, in villages, and then the lost city of Shambhala.
All right.
And you're racing, and all the time you're racing Lazarevich for the hidden treasure of Shambhala.
Ooh, okay.
And Lazarevich is a lot better of a villain than the forgettable people from Uncharted. He's kind of basic, but he's just so over the top that you just can't help but enjoy yourself when he's on screen.
It helps that he had fun.
Okay.
Like
it does help. Harry Flynn was also good, but yeah.
It wasn't. If it was just Lazarevich, it would have been
It would have been. He has a good dynamic with Flynn, because you get angry Serbian man and sort of slick up.
Is Flynn like a sleazeball kind of deal?
Yeah, sleazeball.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay then.
Like he is everything Nathan Drake's rival. So like.
Okay. He's a sleazy sleazeball snake of a man with. Is that other guy's deal? He's just angry all the time? Is that it?
Like he's just a straight blunt instrument.
He's just angry all the time.
He's kind of really funny. It's kind of really funny though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's just yelling all the time. It's funny.
All right. Okay.
And then Chloe is also a double agent type character.
Oh my god.
Where,
she's kind of doing both sides.
She's playing both sides.
She's doing the whole playing both sides so that she gets on top.
Because she's playing a Mac. Okay, I see. She pulling a Mac. All right. This is a villain you were talking about, Domestic, where he's like you can't do it, pussy. You can't kill me.
And it's like, dude, you are a literal war criminal. Like you of all the people that Drake has fought throughout the series, you probably deserve death. But it's like, go ahead and kill him.
You can't do it, Nathan. You're a pussy. You can't kill me. Do you get to kill him?
He does in fact die by the scene.
Ah, okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who knew that highly addictive steroids were also very flammable?
Ah, I see that. He just turns into a toast. All right. Okay, then. Wow.
Yeah, and then Elena also shows up for the last third of the game.
Okay.
And she's I think halfway through. And she's great. Elena's. Yeah, Elena and Drake is like peanut butter and jelly. You know, they just go great together.
Like you go into Uncharted to see Drake doing cool things. You stay in Uncharted to see Drake and Elena get together.
Okay. Alright, then.
Like, they were trying to play a little bit on the whole maybe he will go back to Chloe thing, but
then it's like, nah. I'm sorry, Chloe. I like the straight white picket fence type.
Sorry, Chloe, but I'm white.
and then she says, like, you're gonna miss this ass.
Oh,
and Slogan's like, hey, where'd Chloe go? I'd like to go meet her.
Alright.
But the set pieces are amazing. Like, you start the game on a train, hanging off the ledge of a mountain, and you're gut shot.
Oh, just right off the bat into a. Alright then.
And then you have to cliffhanger.
And then you have to climb your way out of it. Like, it's so fun.
Okay.
And then you have the fighting in Nepal is great against the helicopter and all of the sort of Tibetan statue. The Tibetan environments are really cool.
Okay.
I did feel like mainly the climbing situations gotten a little bit too overboard. Like, I didn't enjoy 2 as much as like I said before when we were talking about Uncharted 1, each game improved on the last one. Like,
I'll get to that on 3.
I had a part of my problems with 2 at the time was like 1 was like definitely like, you know, Uncharted was definitely over the top pulpy fun.
Okay.
But I felt like there was certain level of grounding with it. But then 2 just felt like especially when we get to I think Nepal, like when you're climbing up on the tall Buddhist statue. Right? Or it could be somewhere. I kind of felt like this is way too implausible.
Oh, we're just going full like Mission Impossible. Like he's just Ethan Hunt now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they did the climbing segments.
Okay, but
to be ridiculous. Like, I accepted the whole, climbing up from the train part. Like, but there was just certain parts where it just felt like, okay, you pushed it.
It's for me. It's like the big the one in the second major climbing part in Nepal, where it's the one I'm talking about with the mirror puzzle.
Yeah,
that one I think went a little bit touch overboard. It's not the worst of Uncharted. Uncharted 3 has the Rubal Khali desert walk, and at the end of it, you don't get any water. And I'm like, where is the fucking water Drake is supposed to drink?
Okay.
I think that's the most implausible thing, but we'll get to that in a minute. Either way, if you kind of just roll with the giant set pieces, it is still really cool to watch, and it is fun.
I honestly see it as I haven't played it, but just the way you guys talk about, honestly, I'm kind of sold on just going full Mission Impossible. I don't know. I like when games just go full overboard, like a Mission Impossible movie. It's just a lot of fun.
Uncharted 2 is so much bigger of a scale than Uncharted 1.
Yeah, that was
so much bigger.
It's like I was a bit more fine on 3 because it's the third game. You're kind of get more over the top as the previous one. Like you kind of allowed that, but then like the leap between the amount of insane set pieces and
Bless you.
From 1 to 2 is a huge leap, along with its game play improvements.
Okay.
Like even Uncharted 4, actually, I just felt like Uncharted 4 was way more grounded.
Uncharted 4 is easily the most grounded out of all of them. I mean, it doesn't even have magic, the supernatural in it, which all the other 3 games, you're fighting Nazi zombies, you're fighting the weird Yetis, and you're fighting the Jinn, which I did not fun. They were not fun to fight.
Oh, okay.
And Uncharted 3.
All right then. Okay.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm
trying to. Man, I'm trying to put together this my big model together, trying to glue it on the base, but it has 4 legs and on 4 separate joints, and it's plastic glue.
Ah, okay.
So it's very rickety.
But Uncharted 2 in general, like it's like it's no comparing it between 1 and 2 is so much better than 1. Every way.
Okay.
And then we have Uncharted 3, which was the last Uncharted game for a long while until 4 came out.
Okay.
It's also the one that's kind of... Uncharted 3 is kind of the odd man out, because I think Uncharted 3 is as good as 2.
Okay.
I think in some aspects, it's a lot better than 3 than 2. And in other aspects, it's a lot worse than 2. And it kind of evens out.
Huh.
It is... I think it's the biggest mess of an Uncharted game.
Okay.
Mostly due to development, because they were competing against... It was made at the same time as The Last of Us. And a lot of developers were taken from this game to The Last of Us. And it kind of shows, because it does have a few pacing issues compared to the rest of the games.
Okay.
Like you have a side mission, essentially. Where you go into the pirates, where you get kidnapped by the pirates, and that could have been removed. Like I wouldn't want it to be. It could have been done better or moved, because like the pirate section is actually like Uncharted 3. I think has some of the best. Like I don't think. All right, so I think the train segments in 2 are the best in the trilogy.
Okay.
But I think, on average, Uncharted 3 has better set piece. For example, the pirate graveyard and the shit. What was it called again? Like the luxury ship pirate ship. It's a big segment. Like both of those are big set pieces. And they're really cool.
When you go to Somalia, and
it also it wasn't Somalia. I think it was like all of it was taking place in Yemen and Arabia. But you also have the most locations out of an Uncharted game so far. Like Uncharted 1 had 2 places, which are both jungle. And like a bit of of like ruins. Uncharted 2, you had the Turkish Museum, Borneo, Nepal, Tibet, and then Shangri-La.
All right.
And in Uncharted 3, you have London, you have a French chateau, you have a Syrian Crusader castle,
All
you
right.
have a city in Yemen, you have the pirate graveyard, you have the desert, you have and then you have at the end of it the city of Obar, which is the Atlantis of the Saints.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, the cast got expanded too. You got
which you bring in Chloe from the last game, and you have this new character called Charlie Cutter, who is one of my favorites in the series so far. Which is it's I'm saying which is it seems that every new game one of Uncharted's big strength is its characters, because they, at least non-villain characters, you and your allies are really, really strongly written. Charlie Cutter is just as strongly written, but the actor had to go play a character in the Hobbit movies, so they had to break his leg midway through the game, and then him and Chloe aren't there anymore for the rest of it.
What's the guy's name? Charlie Cutter?
Yeah, he's like this British thug. You think he's a British thug originally, but then he has he's actually just as much of a history nerd as Nate.
Graham McTavish. Oh, he was Dwalin.
He also voiced Lazarevich from the previous game.
Ah. Who's Dwalin again, Ninjato, in the movies?
Dwalin is the brother of Balin. He, in the film, it was the guy with the two big axes. He was like the melee focus.
Okay.
Okay.
I see. Oh, he was King Atlan in the Aquaman movie. So there's that. he gave birth to Jason Momoa. So good for you.
To be fair about Graham McTavish, I think everybody would agree it would have been better if he just stayed there for Uncharted, because the Hobbits movies, like, who cares? They're not very good, and then Uncharted is really good because Charlie Cutter was originally meant to stay there for the full game. And it's kind of a shame he doesn't show up. He gets mentioned in 4, and I don't even think he does anything in Lost Legacy, so it's kind of a disappointment that he just shows up for the first half of this game.
Oh, he voiced Dracula.
And nothing else.
He voiced Dracula in the Castlevania series. Ah, okay. Oh, he also appeared in
I think
The Witcher show.
I think it was Dijkstra.
Yeah,
Dijkstra. Is that right?
Yeah,
which he's not nearly girthy enough to play Dijkstra.
Oh, okay.
Look at Dijkstra from the games.
All right.
He looks completely. He looks like Kingpin.
Whoa!
Yeah, he's a lot bigger.
Yeah, dude's got some girth to him. All right. Okay.
Man, I could fucking play Witcher 3. But the villains of 3 are like they're better. They're memorable, so they're better than the ones from 1.
Okay.
But they're not as missed potential. Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Like, you have the sort of Illuminati lady.
Illuminati.
It was like
the main bad guys are essentially the Illuminati, and they're after Lawrence of Arabia's treasure, which turns out to be Solomon's treasure.
From you'll have to play the game.
Like the Bible?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's tied to Islamic mythology. So they have like a whole bunch of legends about Solomon, and one of them involves Solomon controlling demons.
God damn, the Muslims made Solomon sound badass. Damn. Wait, hold on. Wait,
cautionary tale.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by hold on? Wait, what do you mean by controlling? Like he like was evil, or like damn, he's so cool he can make demons, like bow to him. Damn.
I can't remember exactly. They were the jinn.
Okay.
So it could be. I think it really depends on the Pacific legend. On it, but essentially, there's this city that was built by demons and was lost to history.
Oh, okay.
That this game takes up on.
Okay.
Like, there's an actual city in Arabia that is lost to history that people are looking for, hence Atlantis of the Sands.
Okay.
Which I gotta say, Atlantis of the Sands is a really cool epithet.
That's pretty cool, yeah. Atlantis of the Sands.
I think the actual gameplay is the best in the series.
All right.
The
series,
at least until 4.
Okay.
For this trilogy, because 4 is the best at everything.
Okay.
Like it's the gap between 4. The gap between 4 and 2 and 3 is the same gap between 2 and 3. Like it's really good. I think it starts to have a bit of pacing issues midway through the game.
I will say also for the plot, like they did the whole where they got Drake and Elena got together at 2, and at 3, they're not together anymore, and it's about them reconnecting.
Yeah, they do that again. But I do like the so actually between 2 and 3, they tried to get married, and they sort of like fizzled out a little bit. And then they try to do it again. They do it again successfully by 3's in. And Elena, she shows up in this game. Not as much as you think, but she shows up. But the actual story is much more about Nathan and Sully.
Okay. Marky Mark time.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, this is the Marky Mark game.
All right. Yeah.
The story is very much based on their relationship, and it's a good relationship. So it works.
I'm an inventor, Nate. I'm an inventor, Nate.
Is that it?
No, that's me fucking using a quote from the Transformers movie.
Okay, Transformers.
I'm an inventor, Nate. If I could apply this treasure to my technology, we'd never have to worry about money again.
You know, he was originally supposed to be Nathan Drake, but the movie was in development hell for so long they just made him Sully.
He grew old, but yet they didn't even let him have a mustache. I think that's just funny. It's like, well, Marky Mark, you're too old now to be Nathan Drake, but you're not gonna have the mustache until the very end.
How would Mark Wahlberg be as the villain? They could have made him the villain.
Mark Wahlberg as the villain? I don't know. That'd be interesting, honestly.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of.
I think you can do it.
Yeah, maybe.
But Uncharted 3, Yeah, there's also Talbot, the sort of sidekick to Marlowe, who is, through the first half of the game, and a decent bit in the second, I think they were setting him up to be some sort of genie gen as well.
That got dropped?
Because of the development issues, it got dropped again. And he was just subdued at the end.
Okay.
Which you know, it would have been so much better if they did it the latter way. But you know, it is what it is.
Like you said, development issues. Does this game have trouble being made?
It was because they were. Remember, Last of Us at the same time. They split teams sometime in the middle. Caused issues.
Okay.
Uncharted 4 actually has some development issues as well. Nobody really knows. But we'll get that. Okay. But we'll get to that when I do Uncharted 4.
Okay.
Which thanks Neil Druckmann, kind of.
Thanks, Neil.
Like,
you gonna?
I think when you know looking at Neil Druckmann's work alone, I think Neil Druckmann was held
You're
up.
calling him Neil Druckmann now? Neil Druckmann.
Was it Dunkman?
Druckmann. Honestly, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
honestly, it doesn't matter. I think you calling him Drunkman's funnier.
Neil Druckmann.
Yeah, I think that's just funny. Neil Druckmann.
My mind just added in an int. Because I always read it as Druckmann too, so it was like I guessed it just read it.
Come on.
But Neil Druckmann. I think his peers did the heavy lifting for him. Because when it's shown to be because when we get to him all by himself, it
doesn't show. Okay.
Yeah. But Uncharted 3, it was still Amy Hemming and Bruce Bruce, what's his name? Stately. I'm just gonna call him Stately. And same as 2.
Okay. Bless you.
But on Uncharted 3 and Uncharted 2, I'd probably put them at the same level. Like, I'm gonna see. But again, they're good games. Like, they're fun, pulpy, action-adventure games, and you'll have fun playing them. If you can get your hands, if you're able to, because PlayStation exclusive.
Okay.
And you only get 4 and Lost Legacy right now on Steam. So.
Yeah, and it's like 100-something gigabytes of storage. I love it. Because
which isn't the deal for the PlayStation, because it's not nearly as bad on the PlayStation.
But I mean, at the same time though, I guess I can kind of understand the size.
To be fair, it is.
It's like,
all right. To be fair, it is 2 games.
I was gonna say it's 2 games, so
it's like collection. I think collections of modern games get a little like like Total Warhammer 3. Technically, it's like 120 gigabytes on the at the entrance. But that's like, it is technically you're down. Well, you're not able to play 3 games. You're downloading all 3 games.
Yeah. It is what it is.
But unless you're willing to, and we do not advocate for this, piracy. For a PC player, there's not much you can do.
We wouldn't want to advocate for piracy now, would we? No.
Especially nowadays, there's such harsh attacks on pirates online. You know, do the good fight, boys attacking pirates. Don't fail spectacularly.
Please don't fail. No. Oh my god.
You wouldn't want that.
No.
But I'd say Uncharted 4 is the best in the series. But I do think it is like I would not start with 4. I would start with and then play 2, 3 because Uncharted 4 was just enhanced so much by all the previous games. Also, you know what's funny about Uncharted 4?
What?
Sam, one of the characters, Sam Drake, he looks like my great uncle.
Really?
Yeah.
Nate's brother looks like your great uncle. That's kind of funny, actually. I'm not. Now you can play.
He has the hairstyle of my other great uncle.
Oh, okay. So now when you play that game, you can just look at Nathan Drake's brother. It's like, wow, that's my great uncle right there.
Nah. Well, I mean, I did show it to my grandfather and his brother, the one with the haircut, and they were like, yeah, he does kind of look like him.
That's great.
Yeah. Which yeah, but Uncharted, great series, very fun. Yeah. If you're able to, go play it.
Neato. Alright. Nice.
But with that, it's getting kind of late.
Okay.
And I don't see Not here. So.
Oh yeah, where's? Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm gonna. It's his topic time. Let me message him. Well, here, you know what? Here, what I'm gonna do is, this is probably a good time for me as well to go use the restroom real quick and get some more tea. So I'm just gonna message Not, just say we're about to get to your topic. You come in soon. There we go. All right. So I'll just send that to him, and we'll use this time for me to like take a little break, use the restroom and stuff, and then for you guys to go catch your Z's. So, because this is like what, like it's like 5 o'clock where you guys are. So.
Yeah. All right. Just tell me when we're off.
Oh, okay? Hold on, 1 second then. Let me just do something real quick.
I'm almost done with the Abomination.
The
character.
Abomination?
That's the big model.
Ah, okay.
But the problem is, trying to glue this thing onto its arms and legs onto the base.
It's a pain.
Yeah, you got a hollow body, hollow main body. You got 4 individual legs that are connected by a ball joint and glue, which is great for customization if you want to like do poses, right?
Okay.
But trying to glue it, like, you know.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Gluing it down is the pain.
That's the pain.
And you have to kind of try to pose it in a way so that it can all fit properly and hit the base.
Okay. I see.
But I've reached 30,000 words.
Ooh, neato. How far into your book is that?
Second act.
Second act?
Early second act.
All right, cool.
Early second act, yeah.
Oh, hey, you're making progress.
Oh yeah,
man.
I'm looking. I found myself looking at fat Martian Manhunter. It's really funny.
Fat Martian man. That's fun. Yeah. All right. All right. Here we go. I got everything set up in OBS. All right. I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break. All right.
You guys have a good night.
All right. Have a good night, you two. And then anyone still here? Well, and you, Nick. I'll be right back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content, such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, Rook, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can...
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not! Cause I don't want to! Cause I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito is
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaido's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at you, Marasa. You get a cool ass intro with her sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! It happened already? So soon? Oh my god! Nick! Oh!
I thought you'd
Is it
never
me?
ask.
Did they...
We've got intrusion alerts.
Did
lighting
they
up on multiple
increase
decks.
Cortana's bus size in this game?
Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck.
Am,
4
am,
floors
am,
up.
am I crazy, guys? I swear, they...
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't like Mr. Penders, Nick. Dawn breaks quiet. Okay, there's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. Oh my gosh.
He can't fucking escape them. He can't escape them. Oh, it's fucking great.
December 3rd.
あのヤクザが事件を起こした日なんでしょ？
間違いないのか？うん。俺は今、
Gosh, he has so much-
弁護人に雇われて事件を調べてる。
I'm sorry, but like the host there, I know it's a CG mod, but like I could just tell, dude's got like just tons of makeup on his face. Gosh.
No. He's an actual.
Oh, he is?
He is an actual host that like the RGG guys.
Oh my gosh, why is his face so soft?
Jenkins, that's just what host looks like. They all look like, you know,
But look at my boy Yuya though. That's a man's host right there. And
But
this
like
this guy though, his face is so soft.
Yuya, he's built different. You know, Yuya's built different.
Wait, what the fuck is this? The Dark Falcon? What the hell is a Dark Falcon?
That's probably for okay, Chase. Lego Rebuild the Galaxy.
Oh, I see.
Basically
I see Darth Jar Jar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is Vader white? Why are you white?
Because he's good now. Also, oh my gosh, Chase, you just can't ask people why they're white.
Hey, that Darth Vader AI in Fortnite is saying white people are cool, man. So, dang, oh my god, oh shit, no, Reed, oh my gosh.
Ow.
Around the same time, several police cars arrive. Officers making their way through the crowd, just as Reed did a moment ago.
And what if Reed's so fucking high he didn't even the bullet didn't even register to him?
Well, Nick, if that happens, then at least you can say he went out painlessly.
No, but I mean like.
Well, he just comes out afterwards like, oh my gosh, Reed, you have a bullet hole like in the middle of your chest.
I do?
Like he just like puts his finger through it. Ow.
Ow. I got it hurts.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's friendly. That was just Martin. Oh, whoops. I blew up a warthog by accident. It was the Covenant. That wasn't me. It was the Covenant. Don't worry about it. It wasn't me, guys. Don't worry. I'm on your side. Don't worry. And just when I was doing so well. Let's go, Steve. Mom's waiting. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my gosh. What the fuck is this, Nick? What is this? This is so weird.
This is like a poltergeist.
Oh my god, what, is this fucking Sonic Ring? No, kids! Kyle's such a bro. Oh, there's Hamura.
これは事件当夜、状態にあった被告人が
That's so funny! Wait a minute! That was so unprovoked! Hamura's just like just slapped him and just sent him flying to the ground. Alright. I'm back. Not.
Hey.
How you doing?
Hello, my friends.
How do you do?
I do well. How about you two?
I'm doing okay. How the movie business faring for you?
Well, you know what to say. There ain't no show. There's no business like show business.
Nice. Oh yeah, I saw you saw weapons. Is it worth it, man? Is it worth it?
It is worth it.
All right.
Like, like, like I said, it's not going to be like, oh man, it's the scariest thing ever. I'm not going to lie to you guys like that, but it is crazy. It's funny at points, which makes sense. Like I know you guys haven't seen Barbarian yet, but Barbarian's the same way.
Okay.
And from what I read, this one's a lot more of a personal movie to Zach Krager.
Okay.
Because he wrote it when he was still like grieving over Trevor Moore.
Ah. Okay. I see. So this is a very personal movie for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like I know that like, you guys probably are gonna have a really good time just seeing the movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it next Thursday. I'm gonna be seeing it this Thursday, so it should be fun. All right. But that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to weapons. That should be very fun. Is it doing good so far in theaters? Not?
It is.
Nice. I just want to check something real quick. Uh, 29 million so far. Is that good?
29 million. Wait, what? Let me remind myself on the budget again.
How you doing so far, Nick?
Hernia, but other than that, I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah. Hope you're doing better.
Yeah.
I have to wait till Monday to make an appointment.
Ah. Damn.
That sucks.
Yeah, man.
Such a good person. She. You are so much better than I am. No good at all.
So I messing around with 8-Blink again. Yeah, it's a pretty good Optimus Primal figure. I won't lie. It's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. I don't know what was oh yeah. Actually no, never mind. I don't know what I was gonna say. I thought of something and then it just escaped my mind. So I guess point is I'm just gonna go see Weapons Thursday again. I'm just repeating myself. I'll go see it Thursday. And that should be interesting.
So it made 29.7 million on a budget of 38 million.
So it'll make back its money.
Yeah, it'll make back its money.
Okay, that's pretty good for a horror movie.
Because like Barbarian made back its money, so.
Okay.
So like I don't worry that Yeah, I won't worry that like it's doomed.
No, I don't think it's doomed. But that's good. That's good to know that it's doing well. It's doing well. I'm glad it's doing well. So I'm really looking forward to that movie. I'm really looking forward to what? Oh yeah, not real quick. Like just what I was saying, like, is the context for like Wong, for fucking Wong's eyes just bulging out like that one shot in the trailer? Is that like really crazy?
All I'm gonna tell you, Chengus, is magic is involved.
Oh, ooh, okay, magic. All right. All right. Wong, you look. Oh my gosh! Not even Wong, the Sorcerer Supreme, is immune to the demons. Oh. All right. Alright then. All right.
I will say, like, as far as the reason why he's got, he looks like that. He's got the bug out eyes, just because it comes from a gruesome scene.
Ooh.
That happens.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Wait, is the movie gory?
Movie is gory. Like, movie's got like scenes of like man, that's hardcore. Just went there.
That's some hardcore. Okay. Okay then. Hardcore stuff.
The last scene in particular is really great. I don't want to spoil it for you guys. But like,
ooh, okay. Okay, that should be very interesting then. All right. I'm great. Now I'm really looking forward to that movie now. I mean, I already was, but like, damn, hardcore stuff. Okay, you got me. You got me. You got me sold. Not. All right. Ape Link, why are you fighting me with your transformation? Is it because I'm talking about horror movies and not Transformers? Oh my goodness, this is what I get for trying to talk about outside my comfort zone. I started getting into horror, and now I get punished for it.
You know what that means, Shingus? We gotta talk about, like how we feel about Rise of the Beast.
How we gotta feel about Rise of the Beast. It's a movie.
Zero out of 10, not enough me.
That just reminds me though that like those talks are pretty much coming more and more true about Paramount going, Mr. Bay, would you like to come back? So I'm really
wow.
So I'm just saying, I hope this means we're getting Ambulance 2 out of this whole deal. If he came back for Age of Extinction for Pain and Gain, then maybe he'll come back for this new movie for Ambulance 2. The sequel we didn't know we needed, but a one we deserve. So I think that's just interesting. Honestly, I'm actually genuinely curious though what people's reaction is gonna be if Michael Bay if this all does happen, he makes a new Transformers movie, and that actually does end up making a decent amount of money. I wonder how people are gonna react to that. Cause that'd be, I don't know. I think that'd be interesting. Mr. Bay, we need you to direct a new Transformers movie, but it's a horror movie, but with robots. There we go. That's the new Transformers movie. Is a horror movie. Megatron. Turns out Megatron is just a remake of Jason, but they just have Megatron. Like, they just get Megatron and then like his model from the 2007 movie and just slap on a hockey mask on top of it and call it a day.
Even better, it's just comedy Megatron.
It's comedy Megatron too.
Chase, imagine if it's Jason X and like it's the scene when Jason's flying through space. He's coming at him. I'm just picturing Megatron screaming as he goes, yeah!
Yes! Oh, that'd be great.
Like ready to kill someone.
I know, man. Great.
Hear me out.
Yes, I'm listening.
We get John Bernthal as a slasher.
John Bernthal as a slasher?
I mean, technically he already is, considering Frank, but still. Just the lecture's mostly just him screaming.
It's like there's a new slasher villain in a movie out on the streets, but it's still just John Bernthal screaming like the Punisher.
I was ready to listen.
What kills me is matchstick laugh his ass off after you said, like, after your impression, because that was actually really spot on to his screams.
I mean, that's what his Punisher does a lot of times. Like,
it is.
He's just screaming. Oh my goodness! You know what? I guess that's a good segue, isn't it? Into what we want to talk about. Is this our idea now for a new slasher or like movie villain? It's just John Bernthal screaming.
John Bernthal screaming. You know that, like, that scene in like the Friday films where, well, technically it just happened in one film, but like, you know, like where the main girl puts on like his mother's sweater. It's like John Bernthal, except, you know, he's revisiting the time, you know, the murder of his family.
Someone just dresses up to look like his wife. It's like, it's okay, Frank. It's okay. Actually, you know, I'm actually kind of curious now what a John Bernthal would be like as like a horror villain. I think that'd be actually kind of interesting. Do you think they'll still have him scream like the Punisher?
With his pipes, probably.
Hulk, I'm coming for you!
Turns out Christopher Nolan in the Odyssey, he just told John Bernthal, yeah, just don't change anything about your performance. We're just gonna keep the same energy you have as the Punisher, but now you're, you know, also at the same time like in ancient Greece.
Hear me out. While he's doing that in the new Spider-Man movie, he's acting like how he should in ancient Greece.
Oh, beautiful.
Like he forgot which script he was reading for the movies.
He forgot which script.
Tom Holland is just acting like, hey, do you know what happened to my father?
Let me tell you something about Odysseus.
And the Spider-Man is like, I'm gonna stop you, Frank. You've murdered too many. He is like, look at him. Like, where be Odysseus? Better, huh? Like, be poor, be rich.
Be rich. Let me tell you something about Odysseus.
Hulk's just standing there. What the fuck's going on with that guy in the skull? Why is he talking like he's in ancient Greece?
Nick, watch. Oh my gosh, but Nick, oh my gosh, no, actually, watch that happen. Okay, but not the ancient Greece part. Watch that actually happen. Like fucking Mark Ruffalo in the mocap suit's just going like, what's his problem? What's going on? What's his problem?
Changus, hear me out. I hope this is the case. I doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. Well, a small part of me is gonna suggest this, and I'm really kind of hoping for it.
Okay.
Joe Fixit.
Oh wow. MCU Joe
nothing's
Fixit.
confirmed. I'm just guessing.
Honestly, if they do no, but if they ever did Joe Fixit in the MCU, that'd be like the most interesting thing with Hulk done since like the Incredible Hulk.
By the way, Joe Fixit needs to be a complete misogynist.
What is that the part of Bruce's mind that hates women?
So the thing about Joe Fixit is he's essentially a child's idea of what an adult is like.
Oh, that's wow.
That's not. It's way less disgusting as I'm making it sound.
No. I don't disgusting was not the word I was gonna say.
Because from what you're telling, I was thinking I was
no. The tone, my tone was like, oh, that's just really sad.
Well, you gotta remember, all the Hulk personalities are due to DID.
Yeah, Bruce just having a shitty life, but like, if that's his, idea of like an adult, gosh, that's just...
It's what a child's idea of what an adult is like.
Gosh, Bruce's life is just sad.
Yeah.
Now, okay, now what if we put up Joe Fixit against the Punisher, but then in order for Frank to fight Hulk, he just ends up looking like Jason X. It's like Jason.
We need to edit that scene of Jason flying in space, about to fucking kill those guys, with the fucking Punisher scream.
Better yet, you need to edit the Punisher scream in that, in the moment where he's about to clash with the Predaking.
Oh, that's, and we just call it a new, and we just, you know what? That should be the new Jason movie. John Bernthal as the new Jason. He's not even silent anymore. He's just screaming as he's just killing a bunch of campers. I think that'd be really fun. I guess that just brings everything back to full circle with what we were gonna talk about before before we start talking about Punisher screaming. Anyways, slashers, they're pretty neat, huh? Not in like real life, but like the idea, they're pretty cool, don't you think? I think they're pretty neat. Wouldn't you guys agree so? They're pretty neat.
Oh, absolutely. All right. New brilliant idea. We have the next slasher movie. The villain is a haunted bar of soap.
Prime Minister Mbappe, do you like that soap that I got from that, from that guy whose store magically disappeared when I went back to it?
But anyways, the topic though, the slashers. We the idea of creating a new slasher for the modern age. What spurred this on, Not? What made you want to think of this?
Well, I kind of started thinking, and my thought led me to think, not a lot of slashers are coming out. I don't know what the case for that being. I mean, the only reason I know why like old franchises aren't getting new films that much is because of like, some studios are just sitting on the license and tons of lawsuits.
Oh.
Like, I cannot believe that in the year of our Lord, the in the 21st century, the thing that's holding back, the man in the hockey mask and the burnt guy, the Christmas sweater, is because of lawsuits. People want the money they think they're owed.
Okay. I see. That's what's going on. Alright, but so you
like I'd be wrong to just say oh yeah, like slashers are dead, nothing's coming out. I'm like, there's been movies that have been coming out that fits the subgenre, but it's kind of I guess it's because we guys are we're all used to like things being inevitable, we're used to just superhero movies and like Disney movies and all that stuff, where we never knew a time when like a genre, let alone a subgenre, just kind of stops, kind of falls out of popularity. I guess like quickly, for the sake of things, I guess we can talk about the Slash, whether or not he is a real man, or I was gonna make a South Park reference about Slash. It's like I saw him. He was in the mall. No, Butters, that was a hologram.
Alright.
Like, but like, in all seriousness, I do want to take this time to kind of just talk about the slasher genre, the slasher subgenre, as it were. Subgenre of horror, of course. It had its, it had a lot of its origins from the 60s with films that were coming out of the time, such as Mr. Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho, and a familiar and a film with a similar premise called Peeping Tom.
Peeping Tom, okay.
Peeping Tom, it's a very underrated movie. It nearly killed the career of its director.
Oh wow!
Because the director, he was known for making war movies and a lot of those other movies that are like that was considered prestige at the time. So he just just makes his movie that is very like very candid, very like unashamed of what it was. You know, kind of just really showing like someone who like someone who's more explicit than like because like Peeping Tom is a bit more explicit than Psycho. And Psycho had that idea of like Anthony Perkins, he's crazy. He dresses up like his mother, but like there's still a kid inside there. There's still someone who's begging to be sheltered. Peeping Tom, the main guy is just like unabashedly just a pervert and a killer. But no, in 60s UK, that was a big no.
I see.
So it wasn't until like this century did like did people kind of turn around and be like, oh, Peeping Tom, that was always a classic, yada yada yada.
I see.
But to get back on track, you have films like that, and you have the Italian genre of giallo.
Giallo?
Really quick, just really quick, not to harp on too much. Giallo, it's the Italian word for yellow. It is a genre of mystery thrillers that involves like like usually it revolves around like killings where a killer whose face and sometimes even body you don't ever get to see, just their hands and all that stuff, kill someone, stab them, gruesome like, and usually it involves like an amateur detective or just like random passerbys who just witnessed the scene to just solve the crime. I mentioned giallos a giallo is the in the English is yellow, because a lot of detective novels, a lot of those amateur detective novels, amateur murder mysteries were printed in books, with the backs, the covers being in yellow. So when it came to film, obviously they were called giallo. Giallo was a genre a genre that had such filmmakers as Dario Argento and Lucio Fulci. Two men of very renowned in the horror genre. But like, and then really quick, you get to the 70s, and then like 75 is really where the slasher kind of comes into, like, starts to become like considered a genre. In the time of the drive-in, when Herschel Gordon Lewis was promoting splatter films, films that advertise themselves as, oh man, there's going to be a lot of blood and a lot of effects. Come down to the drive-in and just have yourself a really good time. In the mid 70s, around that time of like, just kind of drive-in filmmaking, you'd get horror movies that were like that were a bit more explicit. Like, Toby Hooper would direct, a film that, a film that like is famed and is heralded as much as it is in infamy. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And similar year, Bob Clark, the director of Christmas Story, would also direct another Christmas movie. This time, a lot less cheery than, a lot less comparably cheery than like A Christmas Story was.
Yeah.
In Black Christmas, which is, the premise of that takes from like those classic stories of like the classic urban legend stories of like, there's a killer calling you, calling you on the phone, and then it turns out that it's coming inside the house.
Okay. Yeah.
And so these films, like, they weren't called slashers, but a lot of them, were very much, both of them kind of like influenced a lot of things, and will lay the groundwork for what we would consider the slasher. And I mentioned these two first because erroneously, as much as I love the film, oftentimes John Carpenter's Halloween kind of gets the label of the first slasher. It pretty, it very much could be on the same level as like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Black Christmas, in that it popularized a lot of tropes that slasher movies going into the 80s will kind of cling to and replicate. But it's erroneous, like I said, to call it the first slasher. And then from the drive-in, and then you get to the 80s. This is where the video store boom starts, where video stores are starting to prop up, because people are getting to purchase, people are buying machines that can play back movies. So you no longer have to, you get to watch a movie at the comfort of your home, no longer have to go to the cinema. And so like once the introduction of pre-recorded media was a thing, you need a place to go buy that pre-recorded media, your VHS tapes. And you need a wide selection of things to watch for it. And so this was at, the video store was at a time where a lot of movies just were put straight to video, and not to theaters, so that the minute it's made, boom, it's straight to the video store, where someone can just rent it or buy it, if you had money, and Sorry.
No, that's all right.
And watch it to their heart's content. And around this time, franchises like Friday the 13th, and a couple of years later, Nightmare on Elm Street come out, and these are sort of the first ones to really embrace the slasher label. And around this time, as I mentioned with the video store, a lot of low budgeted horror movies are coming out. A lot of them are slashers. There's a really good documentary I recommend you. If you guys get the chance, and the audience gets the chance also, it's called coming. Like I think if I remember, it's Going Into Pieces.
Going Into Pieces.
Yes, where it kind of talks about like that early '80s time when there's just like a new slasher movie being made every day and being put on the videotape. And by the time around like Nightmare on Elm Street, that huge explosion kind of died down. Like new slasher movies were still being made for both the video store and movie theaters, as much as studios like Paramount and Universal claim, this is just garbage media. We don't want to make this. We're just making this because of the teenagers, and while they're raking in the money. Slashers would just have a really good period until we get to like 1994, and that's when the slashers as a subgenre kind of goes its first examination period. Because 1994 is when we get when Wes Craven, late prolific filmmaker, the creator of the Nightmare on Elm Street series. This is where he will direct. I think this is the 10th Nightmare film. A New Nightmare, which is not only is it carrying on the spirit of the franchise, by still being a slasher, but a lot of New Nightmare kind of carries with it, like a lot, kind of carries with it mention of tropes and sort of like meta examination of the genre itself. Although, like, New Nightmare was the first to do this, it wasn't as big as it was until 2 years later when Scream would come out. And Scream would be the movie that kind of acknowledged the aspect, not just for slashers, but in horror movies in general. The idea that horror movies was part of pop culture. People in the movie in Scream will just start talking about Nightmare on Elm Street, of course, Friday the 13th, Halloween, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So the characters are talking about these films in their universe, and remarking about the history that happens, the history that we have in our real life as part of their history. And they start talking about Final Girl and the Final Girl, the the identity of the killer, all these other fun stuff. And so after Scream became, a pretty big sleeper hit, that's when you get, the meta period, the self-aware period where,
We want you to start every day
where,
with the charge you need.
Just there'll be entire films that will just like kind of talk about how they'll be part of the slasher genre, but they'll also just be talking about they'll also just acknowledge that they're in that this is sort of like a slasher movie, a slasher genre from the 80s. Child's Play went into that direction. Around this time, there was a promotion of like stars from like television. So a lot of 90210 actors and like Dawson actors started getting to horror movies. So like, Gone were just like people you just picked up on the street. So like now you have like just young, pretty people, but at the very least trained actors who are being in these movies.
All right.
And then it's the meta period happens until I'd say like 2002. It dies out, of course, because eventually, as all things go, people kind of get tired of you constantly going, "Oh, get it? We did the thing. We did that thing where the girl drops the knife when you're screaming at the screen to be like, just kill him already." We talked about that. We brought it up. As a viewer, you kind of get tired of stuff like that, and so you get into the period of the 2000s. Kind of became a period often regarded as the neo slasher, and it was almost kind of seen as a return to form, where a lot of slasher movies kind of threw away the winks and the nods and just wanted to start kind of being the films of the 80s. This is where you got like a film in a similar vein as like a Scream, but a movie that tries to be a tries to take itself a lot more seriously. Behind the Mask, The Legend of Leslie Vernon, comes out, and that becomes a sort of interesting. That becomes a fun mockumentary about following around a slasher killer, and then you get films like Hatchet that promoted itself as, oh, we're like the 80s slasher movies. We're not like the namby-pamby movies with the 90210 cast and the Pretty Boys and all that stuff. And so like, yeah, during this point, you get like movies that are trying to promote themselves as we're returning, we're gonna go retro, returning to form. And then as the years went on, that kind of started petering out because like in 2003 we got like remakes to the classics, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, 2007's Halloween, 2009's Friday the 13th, and they all kind of died on 2010's Nightmare on Elm Street, which I don't blame them. The 2010 Nightmare on Elm Street was a wet fart.
A wet fart? It's that bad? Okay.
It is.
All right.
So so you got that, and that sort of kind of marked a dormant point for a lot of slasher movies, because after that point, like New Line hadn't done anything after the 2010 reboot. New Line hasn't done anything with Freddy. I think there was like legal issues regarding like, I think there was some legal issues regarding um, uh, you know the Craven estate, when Craven passed away, between the Craven estate and New Line Cinema, like Friday the 13th, despite not having a movie for such a long time, was still alive. It had a video game, and although eventually Victor Miller kind of came up. Victor Miller kind of came up and asked Sean Cunningham, where's my cut? Where's my cut?
Where's my money?
Where's my money, shit?
Where's the money? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Oh, it's down there somewhere. Let me take another look.
And so like right now, Friday 13th, luckily the lawsuit is now over, but now, Jason's gonna have 2 Christmases now. He's Sean Cunningham's got visitation rights. That's good. And like series like, to use an example, Hellraiser has been kind of put on dormant because
we're gonna raise more hell than Hellraiser.
Hey, honey, you want some salt? Was that?
Sure.
What? No.
No.
Yeah, that was way more salt than you wanted.
It's like Hellraiser became dormant because Miramax Dimension Films and the Weinsteins.
The Weinsteins. That kind of says a lot right there.
I know. They held on to the brand and just sat on it and only just made a new movie when the deadline for renewal started coming up. So as the 2010s went on, not a lot of outside of more independent movies, not a lot of big budget slashers anymore. I think we reached an unofficial point that I've heard people kind of refer to now that slasher movies come out the era we're in right now is called the postmodern era. And this sort of comes from a similar vein as sort of comes at a similar vein of the elevated horror, King, which I don't buy. I don't kind of buy. Postmodernism is a school of thought I don't particularly like, because especially when it comes, especially sometimes when it comes to the arts, because the best slasher movies are not ashamed of what they are. they are, you know, they are, you know, they can be, you know, they can be very formulaic and very, you know, guilty pleasures, as it were. But you know, from you know, films like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Halloween and Black Christmas and The Nightmare on Elm Street, kind of shows that, like, you know, these films, even if they're referred to as lowbrow, have just as much artistic value as any movie that kind of promotes itself as, oh, you know, you know, you know, any movie that tries to be artsy. And believe me, you know, I like the artsy movies, but like, one of the reasons that kind of spurred on this talk was, you know, rewatching some of the newer slasher movies that kind of came out, and how I think we're at an age now where we have a lot of filmmakers who grew up watching a Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, and not only do they love the series, but they're also very, like, you know, they also have whatchamacallit, they have inspirations slash talent, I guess I could say, from, you know, from something else. I watched Clown in a Cornfield recently.
Oh, how was that?
It's really good.
It was really good. Okay.
Yeah. And of course, you know, like, in a violent nature.
Yeah.
Or you know, these are just these films that are just really good, and they kind of carry with them kind of appreciation and love of the genre. And I think right now, I think that we, as lovers of the slasher genre, I think we should come up with something that, you know, that, like those films, shows appreciation for the genre, but also can be potentially good in its own right.
Okay. I see. Oh. Wow. That sounds pretty fun, man. Well, you got any ideas yourself in particular at the moment, Mr. Last One?
Well, I was thinking that, you know, to make this easier, we can kind of split this up into 5 categories. You know, just like, you know, just to get, like, the brain juices flowing.
Alright, what are these categories?
The categories goes as follows. Location.
Alright.
Victims. Kills. The final girl or boy. Let's be progressive.
Let's be progressive. Yeah, we can have boys. It's 2025. The girl doesn't always have to be the one to live.
Sometimes that bitch can stay dead.
Sometimes that fish can stay dead.
And of course, the fifth and most important aspect of any slasher, the killer.
The killer. All right. Well. All right then. So let's see. Let's think about this location. Let's break it down then. Location. Uh. Uh. I don't know. Is location usually the most important part of these movies?
Well, yeah, because location kind of sets up not only not only what the movie, what largely the movie's going to be set in, but also kind of is also part of the rules as to the rules. Yeah, because like Mr. Randy Meeks, like Jamie Kennedy from Scream has always kind of hammered on, horror movies got rules.
Okay.
And the most important aspect of the location is it kind of answers rules as to, can the victims, if the victims are here, is there any way for them to leave? If not, you have to show the reason why. Does this location give the victims any room to hide? If not, you have to show why.
Okay.
And lastly, does this location give any opportunity for the victims to fight? If not, again, it's good to ask why. Like the reason, and as much as this has become a cliche, the reason like the summer camp is such a vital aspect of all slasher movies, not just because shooting in the woods is cheap. You don't need to get a permit just to go out and shoot in the woods, but like it's a perfect location because it's cut off from like a city or like a huge town. It's a very isolated area. So you have this very like small location where you have plenty of opportunities that'll feed into kills. But also you have a location that the victims and the final person knows very well. So like they know, potentially they know that if there's a killer lurking about, they'd understand like the layout. Or if they don't, like sometimes the location can be at their detriment, and it can screw them over, them and the victims. And like summer camp is great for that because there's a lot of dangerous things that can happen at summer camp. Also, all summer camps, well, most, if not all, are surrounded by bodies of water.
Oh, you good, Nick?
Yeah, I just left for a second.
Okay.
All right. They're usually surrounded by bodies of water, so it gives the idea of it impounds on that idea of isolation, of you're trapped. there's no way for you to go to the other side unless you know how to swim, or if there's a boat nearby. So that gives the killer a perfect opportunity to to make it there and do his thing.
Do his thing.
But sometimes sometimes you don't have to set your slasher in a summer camp. If you want to set it into a really big city, that's also a really cool idea. Obviously, in real life, putting in a city would be kind of tricky because permits and the such. You need to get permission before you start shooting.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be like Ed Wood and steal shots.
Steal shots?
Yes.
How does that happen?
Ed Wood would just routinely, like with him and a small crew, would just routinely like shoot in the broad open in a city. And the reason, because he does a lot of, guerrilla filmmaking. To avoid getting caught, he would only ever do one take, which is the reason why a lot of his films come out the way they are. Literally
okay.
On the one take that he shot that day.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's think. Let's think about this. I guess maybe also like with like a more like secluded environment. It I guess like it kinda acts like a big like playground for like these filmmakers to do their thing. So maybe there's also like I guess like like an inherent like fear, not necessarily of like nature, but like because like I don't know, what if I think maybe like if it's like an outdoor or nature thing, I think like nowadays like because I'm thinking maybe the setting could also add to like the scare elements. Like I feel like maybe it should be like something almost like an element of like unknown or like uncertainty. Like I don't know, like it's like it could just be like oh it's a part of the woods no one's ever been in before. No one, you could come with a reason why no one's ever been in there, and it's like the unknown, and then there's like and then you got your slasher guy, just hiding in there, waiting for you. It's like hey, come on over. Ooh. So maybe. So there is that. Okay.
Let me ask this question. So to spice things up, to make things interesting.
Ooh, okay.
Is there a location that you guys would love to see in a slasher movie that you would think, if this if such a thing were to happen at this place, it'd be totally tubular, totally radical.
Let's see. there been any?
What's that?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, have there ever been slasher like type of stuff in bodies of water? Like, has there ever been like a movie where like there's a slasher?
Jaws.
Jaws is weird because like it's a shark.
Even then, there's also like Piranha.
Piranha? I've never seen Piranha before.
Basically, Jaws, but instead of a shark, it's piranhas.
Oh,
In the sequel, they fly.
they fly. Okay. I don't know. I never really considered Jaws a slasher movie. So.
What? Well, yeah, understandable. It's more, thriller and stuff like that. But like, a lot of shark movies are like slashers, like The Meg.
Well, the Meg is just. The Meg is just kind of fun. Oh.
But like, it's kind of different for like if you want like a humanoid creature to do like slashing, because humans are not really meant to be built for water and stuff like that. The closest thing you do is like a boat, like Jason takes a boat in Part 8.
Yeah, but he didn't even do much on the boat, though.
Still, it was mostly on a boat.
He only made it to New York for like the final bit of the movie.
I know.
And then when he's on the boat, he didn't even do much.
I know. But what was I gonna say?
Mm-hmm.
I guess what could happen is if someone wants to actually do like a proper remake of Creature from the Black Lagoon.
You can.
Or a new Swamp Thing movie.
Swamp Thing. Nothing makes sense in these swamp monster times.
Nothing makes sense in these Swamp Monster times.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess I say water just because like I'm thinking like some like ocean, because like the ocean already is scary enough, and plus like like that already like that alone already plays into like, oh, where are they gonna go? They don't got nowhere to go. They're just surrounded by nothing, just water.
It kind of like if it was like a sea station or something like that. It would fall under the kind of same idea as like a slasher movie in space. Because again, like same idea, they can't really go anywhere.
It's slasher movie in space. I mean, that actually, why not in space at this point? Why
Alien?
Well, it's weird. Was interesting because like the movies you're bringing up, like they like the creatures they're usually yet they act like slashers, but like I never really considered them like slasher movies. I don't know. I like in my mind I differentiate the xenomorph from Jason.
It's like the Western monster movies are often really interesting because as the years went on, and we were allowed to show more stuff, they essentially kind of became like they kind of like took some things from slashers. Like obviously Predator, like John McTiernan was very open that he thought of the creature like as a slasher movie, a slasher movie villain, where except for teenagers, he's hunting, like worthy game. Like for Alien, O'Brien, like a lot of the script that was written for it, even outside of like the implication of like Lovecraft and cosmic horror, a lot of it came from like horror of like sort of the 50s, of like just the monster going around picking off people like a thing from another world, like the original version of the thing from another world. And then if you want to believe him or not, why am I? Ridley Scott, yeah.
Ridley Scott
came in and he added a bit of like art to it. Again, whether or not you want to believe him.
Okay. Mr. Scott. He made the movie art. Of course. Do you Alright. I don't know, it's just like, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. It's just when you bring up like stuff like Alien or Jaws, Nick, like that just doesn't register in my mind. Like they, like, sure, the monsters kind of behave like slasher villains, but I never really, considered them slashers. Like, well, I don't know. I guess I feel like that's kind of getting to like the question, like, why aren't they considered like slashers then? If they behave like, slasher villains. If the shark in Jaws is gonna behave like a slasher villain, why don't we consider that movie, in the subgenre of slasher?
Because like monster movies are already a thing, and it can fit within the genre of monster movie. Like Spielberg was very open from the fact that he took some inspiration. He took some inspiration from like drive-in movies like Texas Chainsaw. But he obviously also said like part of it was inspired by like Godzilla, King Kong, those types of things, and the rest. The rest kind of comes down to circumstantial. Like I guess, are you guys ones who are willing to believe, willing to call Terminator a slasher film?
Oh yeah.
You would? Oh.
I mean, James, I was willing to put in our marathons.
Well, I consider the first one definitely horror. Just, I don't know, you just never considered that slasher. But I mean, I guess it does kind of. I guess that is like the closest to a slasher movie out of all the Terminators. So, so hey, I guess. So I don't know, but anyways, what was it? But we were trying to talk about location though. I don't know, I guess I was trying to say, we got a little bit off track. I was just trying to say I just came up with like ocean or water just because like that's just already inherently scary. Cause like you're just out like one is like the vast emptiness, but also to like the element of like unknown, of the unknown in the water. Cause we I don't know, I don't like the idea that we know more about galaxies billions of light years away from us than we do like several hundred feet underwater. I don't really like that. So
yeah.
So
for me, locations. Ooh. It's tough because a lot of locations have pretty much been used.
Mm.
And I will not say forest because we've have a lot.
I don't mind forests. It's just I feel like if you.
But it's kind of basic.
I feel sure it's basic, but I feel like if it is gonna be like in a forest, we should try to do something different with the forest.
Well, yeah. There's nothing wrong with the forest. It's just like everyone knows, it's the most it is the slasher location.
Hmm. What's on your mind?
It's tough. It's hard to think. It's like, what's a what's a really good slasher location?
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the idea of water. Maybe like what if like I don't know, like what's I don't know, like it could be like an oil rig or something. we well, Bruce Willis, he can't really act anymore, and that sucks. But we could get, but Ben Affleck is still around. We could get Ben Affleck to get back on an oil rig. Just saying, get Ben Affleck's ass back on an oil rig. So. But and plus, like an oil rig, like one, you got the the water location right, and the emptiness. They're not really going to land anytime soon, but also like you got a lot of like that alone is kind of like a playground you can mess with, like the pipes and drills, gears, and all that whatnot. Like you can mess around with it. I don't know. I'm just imagining like there's like a pipe or something, like like it bursts on fire, and then like you got like someone like Jason just like burning someone's like entire face off with it. I think that'd be really cool.
Okay, one idea is maybe fuck, what's that movie called?
What you thinking of? What you thinking of, Nick? Give me a hint. What
if Conclave but a slasher?
Conclave but a slasher. They're trying
like a mystery slasher.
Someone kills the Pope. They're trying to pick like next Pope, but then like members of the Conclave just keep dying.
Loosely like that. Essentially, the idea is like where the villain kind of sees like a lot of latent hypocrisy and like priests and stuff like that. It's like it's like everyone's like trying to figure out who the fuck is killing them, and like what the whole deal is. So there's that idea.
Mm.
And because I think one of the idea things is a lot of slasher locations have already been idea. Like we got slashers in suburbs, so we got like camps, we got ones in like everywhere. So what about combining locations?
Okay.
Like I said, swamp earlier, and summer camp. What if like there's just a summer camp near a swamp? You got like the usual flair of like the summer camp, but now there's new textures of like the whole swamp area for it.
Okay. Maybe like or like okay, that's interesting. What about like I've never really been much with like really like rural town areas. Like just like it's like a small town, almost village, but like it's just like so far removed from like outside civilization. Like you could play around like you could play around with like ideas like local folklore of like that area. I don't know, like
well, funny enough, we actually recently got a movie like that with Clown in the Cornfield.
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I still haven't.
Yeah, it came out a couple months ago.
I know. I still haven't seen it yet.
I did.
Oh, you did? How was it?
It was pretty good.
It was pretty good. Okay. Okay.
It slasher, so like. It's not groundbreaking, but it is, what for what it is, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Is it at least? Is it at least fun?
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it's from the Tucker and Dale guy. So.
Okay. So I don't know. Like, I was just thinking like like a rural town area, and then like it could be like, and then plus like like you don't have that much people. Like it's not as crowded as like a city, and you're not way out in nature like in a forest, and then like so like and like like oh why can't like they just like get like more police, like I don't know, like they're just that far away from like any outside like city police to help them, and it's only like just like the local police force. It could be like almost like a murder mystery, like just members of this town are just slowly just being dropped one by one, and then you could play around with almost like again like that like local like folklore angle. Like oh your town. Not necessarily your town was built on like ancient Indian burial grounds, but like I don't know, like I don't know, something like just like I don't know. I'll think of we could think of that a bit more in a bit. And plus like now you got like that alone you got like all sorts of stuff you could play around with, like like you could do all sorts of cool kills with that, like I don't know, like you could have like a guy head just like run over by like their own truck or something, or like or just like there's like a local gun shop. The town has like a local gun shop, and like they're all holed up in it, and then that's like their own like last safe haven. So that's another idea. What about you now? You got anything? You got any ideas for a setting?
Oh, I guess one thing. I think a setting that would work, be unique, I guess maybe to do a city, but do something a bit smaller. Like a district,
okay.
Like Las Vegas.
A Vegas killer.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, the villain is just a mad Elvis impersonator.
Exactly.
If I can't get revenge on the Colonel, I'll get my revenge on you, Vegas! Ha! Sweet mama! Ha! Also, I have to... Also, real quick, oh, I pressed something by accident. What the hell? I don't know what I just pressed, but... Okay. Alright, that was weird. Alright, real quick, I do have to use the restroom, though. I'll be back real quick. Keep brainstorming, though. Keep brainstorming. I'll be back real quick.
This sea is too sinful. I'm here to cleanse it of its sins violently.
He follows the main girl because she looks like Priscilla.
Yeah, exactly. The hero ends up actually being the real Priscilla Presley. She has to put down the impersonator for ruining her late husband's name.
Has there ever been a slasher in a theme park?
Slasher in a theme park. It sounds like there should be. It just doesn't come to the top of my head.
I know, like you think like maybe there is just like low budget movie that is just like, you know. Like, have you ever heard of Escape from Tomorrowland?
You have that I have heard of that movie.
Like, now that so someone just decided to like, you know, guerrilla film a movie in a theme park without any permission. It's just a slasher. You know, to expand upon Changus's idea, I think this is a thing, but I can't think of any examples. Slasher on a cruise ship.
Oh yeah. I think it's funny because like there's so many like slasher movies in so many locations, and you feel like it's all been like done to death. But like you could easily argue that we're only scratching the surface in some places.
Alright, I'm back. What you guys got so far?
Not expanded on your idea.
Oh, did he? Okay. I'm listening.
So Changus. Slasher on a cruise ship.
Ah, okay. Okay, I like it. Alright. Yeah, okay, I like it. Yeah. It's like he'll be like Jason, hey, but you know, Jason's actually doing something instead of just mucking about for a good chunk of the movie, and then finally at the end he gets to New York. So, alright. Okay, then. I'm trying to remember. Did Jason actually have any good kills on that ship or on that boat or no?
The guitar one.
Well, I guess the guitar one was pretty fun. But was anything else though?
Not anything I remember.
Damn. That sucks.
Cause like all the fun stuff just happens at the end.
Yeah, all the fun stuff happens at the end when he punches that guy's head clean off.
And also like when he kicks the boombox.
Oh yeah, when he kicked the boombox. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. So sure, why not a cruise ship? We could play around with that. Like they're out on the middle of the water, and then who knows? Maybe they could even play along with like, we're in a mysterious part of the ocean. We're just we believe like spirits just show up, and they just kill you. That'd be fun. Like. Yeah, okay. Okay, I like that. Your cruise ship. Okay, does that sound pretty cool with you, Dick?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I like cruise ship. Hell yeah. Honestly, like, for me, like, when it comes to, like, settings, it really just kind of comes down to, is this a good playground for the slasher to, do his thing?
Yeah.
So, hey, a cruise ship, fuck it, we can even recreate and pay homage to the guitar kill in part 8. We could pay homage to that, but we could do all sorts of other cool stuff. I don't like they end up having to sink the cruise ship, and so like they're just all trying to escape, but then like there's a kill where like the villain just like takes someone and like they just like shove them into like their ship's like propeller. That'd be fun. Like they just get shredded to death from a propeller. I think that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, that'd be fun. So okay, I'm okay with like a cruise ship sort of setting. All right. So I think we got like a good location down. Then what's the other category? Not.
No. Next I pick victims.
Victims. Okay.
People. It's often said that like the way you make a slasher, you just fill it with people who are stupid or unlikable. So they like whenever the main man get their hands on him, you don't feel bad when they die. I don't have that. I don't have that. That mentality. I think even if these people are doomed to die, you should give them something memorable. Something that, like, even if they're just a bit part, something. Yeah, I know. I remember that guy. He was the guy who shit his guts out in Friday the 13th Part 5 because of those damn enchiladas.
Those damn enchiladas. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. All right.
So you don't have to come up with like, a long, extensive backstories or like, or like what they like to eat, where you know where where they went to school and all that stuff. Just try to think of a person, maybe with a gimmick that you'd like to see in your stab film.
Stab film. Let's see. No, now I'm kind of thinking about now I'm kind of thinking about that again. Those damn enchiladas. Just. I think that's just kind of funny. Let's see. I'm trying to. I'm kind of remembering now. From it was Jason 6 where like he killed like just he was killing that couple in the RV, and then like. and then like he's like just killing that girl, and the guy who's driving is like, oh damn, you taking a shit or something in there, damn.
And he was like, this song's great.
Yeah, this song's really great, and then she's just getting the shit kicked out of her. I like when it comes. I don't know. I guess like. I still think maybe you could have like a couple like just like douchebags here or there, but like I feel like there should be like fun assholes. Like they're assholes, but they're just kind of funny because they're assholes. That's what I'm thinking of. It's like you're an like the character like objectively, yeah, he's a piece of shit, but like when you're watching them on the screen, like damn, they're kind of fun. Honestly, actually, they're kind of funny. Like I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just thinking about Megatron again. Just someone who's just like Megatron, but then he just dies. But like you remember him because like dude was an asshole, but man, he was kind of funny being an asshole.
Shook to you.
Like you know what? He should go. Like someone's like getting like about to get killed. It's like, help me! No way! You're on your own. And just
no way! I choose life.
I choose life, and just runs away. It's like, damn you! I think that'd be really funny. Like, or how like he. So if the villain's like Jason or something like he just like literally just puts someone in the path of the killer so that way he doesn't get killed. Like, ew, distract him. What? And they just get like brutally murdered while he runs away. Just. I think that should be really fun.
Also off topic, but speaking of asshole characters, someone posted a video saying why the Toa Metro are a complete train wreck of a team. Why the Toa Metro are a complete train wreck of a team, and the thumbnail just has Anua, and it just says it's mostly his fault.
What about Nuju though? He's honestly the bigger dick of the team. Well, no, you know what it is? They're wrong. You know what it is? They're wrong. Onawa's a dick. Nuju's an asshole.
The thought process was at least Nuju contribute.
At least Nuju contributes. Yeah, but he's such an asshole about it because he's like he's like
and what's funny is that he was an asshole then and he's an asshole now.
Because like he's like Rise of the Ninja Turtles Donnie, but like he's just ramped, like the ego is just ramped up like by 10. It's like I just you know what it is? The movie didn't do Nuju justice, Nick. He wasn't as much of an asshole in that. You know what? We should. You know what? There should be someone like Nuju Den in the slasher we're making. Like just someone.
So know-it-all douchebag.
Yeah, exactly, like just know-it-all douchebag, but like, again, he's just funny. You know, he could be combined with the other characters. Like, he's just this know-it-all douchebag who does everything he can to not get killed, so he ends up being a big dick to everyone about it. Hey, it's just like, hey, help me out. He's got like a sword, like a I don't know, what's a what do you call those sticks, like with the things you play on the board on the deck? I forgot what they're called. Like shut up. Yeah, like yeah, like he has like a stick to defend himself, and then just like there's just like another person and like near like right there as well. It's just like he just tosses the weapon to the killer, like here, you go kill that guy, and he just runs away, and then it's like, you asshole. I think that'd be really funny. So like, but that guy should know if he's. But like, this guy though, he should have like a really, I don't know, like maybe like he should have like a really creative death then, like I feel like I feel like if you're gonna go like the, the victim was just kind of a dick, you kind of rooting for him to die. I feel like it's gotta be, like, if you're gonna go that angle, it's gotta be almost, like, not, maybe, sort of cathartic, but, like, at the very least, just, like, a really, like, fun way to off them, like, really creative. So, like, it can't just be, like, oh, I don't know, Tammy was a bitch towards, Carly. So the killer just, smashed her face in a mirror and then called it a day. I feel like it's gotta be like really creative for those type of characters. But also I guess also at the same time, like when it comes to the victims, and I guess also like the character, like will we be taking this mostly seriously as a story? Like, or would this be kind of just, let's just have fun kind of thing? Cause I feel like with like the douchebag who like just literally like gets people killed so he doesn't die. I feel like he fits more like if we're just just having fun with this. But if this is like taken actually kind of like seriously, then it would probably have to be something different. So, ships got like security, right? They gotta have like some kind of security. So like, I don't know. Do ship like security have like guns or something? Do they even have guns? What did they like? What do they got on those type of cruise ships? I'm actually curious actually. Alright, what do they got? Do they have I don't know, cruise ship security armed? What do they got? No, usually they don't have firearms. Oh, but some exceptions exist, such as in high-risk areas or during elevated threat levels, or for ships flagged in countries like Italy, where armed security may be permitted. So I don't think most of the time they wouldn't have guns. So just, I mean, I guess they'll probably have like a taser or something. So like, hey, they could like they could like tase people. Just get on your knees or I'll tase you. So, so yeah, but no, I guess they wouldn't have guns. So you can't really have like a fun like gun-related death. But I guess like security would probably like also have to bite the dust in order for, you know, the killer to do his thing, since they're, you know, in the killer's way. So I guess like security would have to also go. Maybe it's like a if this is like taken seriously, then maybe like there's like a security guard who makes either like a sacrifice, or like, you know, he, or the very least, you know, like he stands his ground. Well, I guess that does kind of sacrifice. Yeah, like he stands his ground to give everyone else a chance to like escape or something. So like something like that. Otherwise, if we're just going like full fun, then like they could just be like, I don't know, just kind of dare, like, hey buddy, get on your knees, and then I don't know, they just get like their head kicked off or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What about you guys?
I'm cool either way.
Okay. Well, you guys got any other ideas for like victims?
Victims.
Mm-hmm.
If it's like serious, we're going the serious route.
Mm-hmm.
What if a group of victims is like family?
Oh. Okay. Like just a whole family's just offed.
Yeah, like this was supposed to be a family vacation.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That is actually pretty good. Like, just whole fam really sets the tone. So I guess, yeah, that works too. What else would there be? I guess, well, also, like, if this is a cruise ship, right? Like, how many are, you know, gonna be able to get off that ship alive? like, are we just, you know, killing everyone except one person, or like?
I think it depends if, like, what is this? Is this like the killer going after as many people as he can, or if he's just targeting a specific, or if he's just targeting a specific group of people.
Okay. Maybe. I suppose maybe a specific group of people, because like I don't think you want to make a movie where like just everyone's dropping to the floor. I mean, that'd be kind of. Oh, I guess that's interesting, but like I feel like at that point you're kind of getting to a point where it's like this is a little. Well, I guess it'd be a little bit too more, but at the same time, I feel like at that point, like you're just you're just killing so many people for the sake of killing. So. I guess maybe, like, you'd be going after a specific group of people, and then like anyone that's not part of that group probably died because like they got caught and like they just happened to be in the way. So that's what I'm thinking. So like just like and then I guess like because of that, like if it's like just like a specific group of people, then that's easier and allows more that allows us to do more with those characters. Why like they would die and all that. So so hey, I think it'd be fun. Here's a question. Would this slasher target children? Would this guy go after children?
Sorry. Well, that is the question.
That is.
Cause I'm thinking like, I'm not saying don't, you shouldn't, don't kill children. That sounds weird out of context, but like, but it's like, I feel like if children are to be victims, it shouldn't just be, just because, oh, isn't it shocking? This guy kills kids. Ooh, how dastardly.
What if our slasher isn't one to kill just kids in general, but he is definitely willing to kill a kid.
Oh, one specific child?
Can be more than one, but the child it would need to be, specific in order for him to go, you're dead.
Okay. Ah, that's interesting. So would that then make like our characters like a group of like children, like it? Pennywise is now on a cruise ship now. Look out, children! You're not even safe to do your your weird train thing on a cruise ship. I'm just thinking about that video again. Nick, just, officer, please help! They're running a train down here. Please
help! There's a bunch of kids running a train, a young girl down here. Oh, sweet mother of mercy! The fat one is taking his pants off.
That's just what I'm thinking now. If it is just kids, oh sweet mom. Should there be a fat kid, Nick? Oh sweet mercy! Oh sweet mercy!
The fat one is taking his pants off right now.
So that's just what I'm just thinking. Oh gosh. Oh please. Oh sweet Lord mercy. You gotta help me, officer. I'm an interdimensional cosmic horror, not an interdimensional cosmic nonce.
Get me out of here!
Get me out of here! And then just that video, like there's just a picture of Steven Spielberg. No, not Steven Spielberg. Oh my
Stephen
gosh,
King.
Stephen King, just like slowly, like just fading in. It's just like ooh. That's just what I'm thinking now. Oh gosh. So hey, why not? We could have, if it is children. Maybe children, but I feel, I feel like at the same time though, like just like killing children in general, these type of stuff, is kind of mostly. I feel like that would be mostly like a big turnoff for people. I guess. Like with teenagers, right? Like they're kind of like that sweet spot where like they're not full-grown adults, but they're not children either. So like you don't turn people off with like just killing children, but like they're not fully grown yet to like. So you could just do the whole like, oh, they're just stupid teenager sort of trope. So. It could be. Also, hey, it could just be a bunch of dumb teenagers. It could just be dumb teenagers just pissing off a slasher villain. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it could just be grown ass adult people. It could just be grown adult people, just getting slaughtered. So, like they maybe like it's a group of people. It's like maybe it's like a what's it? Like an engagement party or something between like these two people, and like their friends are there to celebrate, like, yeah, all right, yeah, and then oh my gosh, here comes the slasher. Oh no, he's here to ruin the party. Oh my gosh, what have you guys done? What did you do to piss him off? Oh, that's something. That's one thing I'm thinking of. Like, ooh, why'd you piss off that guy? And then like, so like it's like like these, like you see like these friends being picked off one by one. So that's what I'm thinking. And then and then you could get like a security guy there to like to die because he just got in the way. So so I'm gonna run with that. I'm running with that. Like it's like a engagement party. They're there to celebrate. Like, yeah, you guys got engaged. You're gonna get married. Oh no. That's what I'm gonna roll with. So like those are like the main victims. Like it's like the people part of that group, and then anyone else who's not part of the group probably just get killed because they just got in the way. So, that's
well, that then brings up the question of why the killer is just killing these random people.
Well, that is the question, isn't it? Well, what did they do? I don't know. Why would you think he's just killing these specific people then?
That's what I'm asking. Like, why?
I figured you could help out or something. Like, I thought it was like I don't know. I thought it was a collaborative effort, Nick.
I figure I don't want to do it like, this guy never found love, so he's gonna kill everyone else. Because I think that's just very.
No.
That's a quick way. That's a quick way to make the slasher seem very, very lame.
No, I don't want to go that route. I'm not going that route. I just I guess that just brings up why would the killer be there then? So maybe
taking inspiration from another slasher villain, he could just be there.
He's just there?
Yep, everyone there is just are victims for just being at an unfortunate location.
Just wrong place.
Because they just found themselves in the same. They just found themselves in the same area as this guy.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yep.
Okay.
Have you seen Black Christmas?
Black Christmas? Which one?
The original.
The original? Yeah, I saw the original Black Christmas.
It's essentially just like, they just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, having to deal with this guy who just happened to find his way on the boat and is now just going, killing.
He's just killing. Chilling. What? So what you been up to? Nothing much. Just chilling. Killing. So, yeah. Alright. Okay, you know what I'm thinking about now. I'm thinking of a more convoluted reason. I don't know why it just came to mind. I'm just thinking the slasher killer is just he just has Galactus motivation. Turns out there's a baby he wants to kill or something, or wants to get. So he's just killing everyone to get to the baby. The slasher villain's gonna start using the give birth beam on people. Give birth. Pew. Oh gosh.
But that brings up the question: why does he want the baby?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he just wants to kill the baby or something. Who knows?
Complicated, but then you just say he just wants to kill the baby.
Or I don't know. Maybe the baby's gonna. Maybe it is just full on like Fantastic Four. And the killer's just like Galactus. He just wants the baby because he's gonna take his position.
I think slashers work best when they're very simple.
I'm not saying we should go down. I just thought this just as like a joke, he's just gunning after him because he wants the baby. Give me your baby.
I knew as the joke you meant like that, I think slashers really shouldn't be complicated.
Okay.
Because they work because of their simplicity.
Okay.
Once a motive starts getting too complex, that's when it kind of just starts going. People just start going, what?
Okay. Give birth. You will give birth to your child. It shall be mine. No matter how many people I have to kill to get it. Give birth. I'm being stupid. I'm not saying we should go down that route. That's no, but I'm just saying it'd just be funny. Just give birth. Honestly, I kind of just like. I think your idea is probably the best, Nick. Just very simple. Just it's just unfortunate circumstance and timing. They're just there at the wrong place, wrong time. And these are like they just end up in this path. And then he's gonna use the gift birth beam on them. Give birth. Hold on. I sense that one of you is pregnant. Give birth. I use gift birth beam. No, I don't know. I'm being really stupid right now with the whole gift birth shit.
I can tell.
I'm being really stupid. Alright. So, alright. Oh, you. I'm gonna just go with the victims. Just mostly just a group of people who just they're just on the boat for whatever reason, either to like celebrate or to relax. Wrong place, wrong time, and then go ham with that. So, so yeah, there we go. Those are victims. What's our next category? Oh, not the last one. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Do I dare? Hold on. I want to try something really quick.
Okay.
Okay. Next attempt.
Godzilla!
Alright, nothing.
Not if you
There's
can.
so much porn!
Not if you can. If you're saying something, we can't hear you. If not. Oh.
Oh, there he is.
We got
Yeah.
activity. You good, not?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to know. I just want to remind you what was the next category after victims.
Kills.
Kills. Hell yeah! Finally, my favorite category, the kills. Let's go all out. Be creative. We're on a cruise ship. Let's just have a bunch of like maritime themed deaths. Go all out. Honestly, I actually kind of like the idea. Honestly, right now I'm thinking of just propeller kill. I don't know how it would be done, but someone just gets chucked into like the propeller of the boat, and that's just how they die. They just get shredded by the propeller. That'd be really fun. And like, or maybe not even chuck. Like it's like almost like a. What was? Oh, just to make it more brutal. Like what was like almost like a slow, not slow death, but like, and or maybe it is like the killer just has them like right next to the propeller, and they just slowly feed their body into it to get just sliced up. So it's oh my gosh, and then eventually they're just whole body's just torn up from the propeller.
Okay, so I can think of a very uncomfortable kill.
Okay.
So, going off, like, remembering from the cruise I went to on years ago.
Oh my gosh, did someone die on one of your cruises?
No, oh my gosh.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I remember there being an arcade. Because cruise ships just have so much to do.
Yeah.
And so at an arcade, I remember, oh yeah, claw machines. What if one of the victims is at the arcade and, like, the killer just grabs the victim and, like, smashes them into a claw machine, like glass just breaking into it and just like
oh, you want to go the Frank Castle route? Just
it gets worse because he doesn't immediately die when he gets smashed into the glass. That as he, she, they, who's ever the victim is.
Yeah.
But like there's like glass in their face, but they're still alive and like just trying to crawl away, just in the pain.
Yeah, just.
But like the killer just grabs more shards that fell off and like just straddle the victim as he's just starts just slamming piece after piece into them.
Okay.
And it's just a painful and brutal process because it's just slow and agonizing.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Okay then. Now hear me out. If we're going to fun route, Nick, like if we're not taking this if we're going for the fun route, I don't know why. I'm just thinking what if like what if like it's a claw machine? He just keeps smashing the guy's like face into like the first like breaks the glass, and then he eventually smashes it, and then like he just keeps smashing the body onto it until like he uses like the edge, like the sharp glass, the edge, like decapitate the head, and then the head just goes into like the the prize slot. I think that'd be really funny. It says, you won. It's just a head. And that's if we want to go like the fun route. Like, honestly, I just want like some like really like creative deaths, man. I some really creative kills, because that's how I love like when they get really creative. Like we could have like sure we could do like the. I like your idea. That's really hardcore. Let's see. Maybe like. Maybe what was. I still want to do the propeller death. What was it? I don't know. What else is on a ship? What else on a cruise?
I remember there being a candy store.
Ooh, a candy store? Okay.
Oh hell, they just have a lot of stores in general.
Like, oh, maybe there's like a. Was it Well, what am I thinking? Oh, you know what? There should be like there should be some cool. There should be like a cool death in like a kitchen, like. I
was gonna say there are several buffets.
So
hell, there's actually several different restaurants.
Well, see,
I remember there being a pizza parlor, a Guy Fieri restaurant.
Really, Guy Fieri?
Yeah.
Whoa, the guy from Driver's Town.
From Flavortown.
From Flavortown is on a cruise ship. Whoa. Like, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking like, what if like just like what if like some guy's trying to fight like the slasher or villain in like a kitchen, and then but like and like it's almost like once, like he just keeps getting his like the guy he just keeps getting his ass kicked in the kitchen, like like the kitchen is just a hell for this guy. Like he doesn't die immediately. Like things just keep getting worse for him in the kitchen. Like what it's like it just starts off with like, oh, he just gets stabbed like with like a kitchen knife like several times in like the chest, but like he's still kicking, and it's like and then eventually like he gets like kicked down, and then like you like the oil from like fries, Nick. They just like spill all over him. It's like, oh my god, and then like it just keeps getting worse. Oh no, he's got like the oil on him, Nick, and then there's a stove on at the same time, and the guy like he just gets picked up, and he just gets like slammed onto like the stove that's already like on, and like it just ignites the oil and just he just burns alive.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that'd be really fun.
I just have a kill from what's it called? Sleepaway Camp.
Sleepaway Camp? Oh yeah, I remember now.
Remember Sleepaway Camp?
I remember.
I can tell you, once you see the ending, you won't forget it.
I remember Sleepaway Camp. Yeah, I remember that. That was that was a movie, all right.
Once you see the ending, you're not gonna forget it.
Oh, I know. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute.
No. Hold on. Let's not say anything. Just for the random person who stumbles upon this. If you've never seen Sleepaway Camp, go watch it. Once you've watched the ending, you'll know what the fuck we're talking about.
That movie really was a product of its time. I can't. How did he? I don't know. I'm honestly amazed that they even did like sequels to Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah.
How does that work? Like, does
Same killer.
Does do they still have?
Yeah. I think the killer's name was Ashley. Angela. The killer's name was Angela.
Does Angela still have?
Genghis, nah. We can't.
No,
I just said.
No, but you know what I mean. Does she still, have it?
I can't tell you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you should watch it and find out.
I don't. Okay. But yeah, no, I was like I'm just saying like a cool death, like a kitchen, like someone just gets like oil over them, like they just burn, or what if they got like oil splat on them, and then so like but they're still trying to like crawl away, and there's like a stove nearby, and like the killer's like trying to like crush him with the stove, but it's also on, so it's just while he's being crushed, he's just also lit on fire. It's just if the burnstone doesndoesn't kill him, then the just sheer trauma will.
What if during the attack there's an oil fire, a grease fire?
Yeah, a grease fire.
And the creator, why did I say creator? The killer, as he feels satisfied with his kill, before he makes his leave, decides to put it out, essentially.
Oh, I like that. I like what you're thinking. Yeah.
For those who don't know, when you make sure if there's a grease fire, use a fire extinguisher. Do not put water into it.
No, don't use water. It's just gonna make things worse.
It will absolutely, in fact, make things worse.
Okay. Wait, now are we talking like the killer's just an idiot? He didn't know not to use water, or?
No, this was intentional.
Oh, it was intentional. Oh, so you just purposely let a fire burn.
Yep, it created even more fire to like burn the victim even more.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. All right. That's a fun idea. I just. We could recreate the guitar death and pay homage to Jason Takes Manhattan. I think it'd be fun. What about what's another fun kill we could do? So, I'm trying to think of like really like creative ideas to do on a cruise ship when it comes to killing. Let me see.
There's going to be giant pools.
Pools? Yeah, but
yeah, like they have like pools on like decks and stuff like that.
But
I don't want to. There's a lot of drowning.
Yeah, but I don't want it to just be simply drowning. Like it's gotta be.
Well, yeah, obviously, but like I'm just there's stage shows on cruise ships. So you have some material to work with that as well.
Maybe someone gets like electrocuted in a pool.
yeah, sure.
Like, I don't know. They got some kind of like electrical device going on. And then like it just falls into the water with them, and they just keep getting, and they just get electrocuted. Just ooh. Let me see. Oh, what if? Oh, I'm just thinking now. What if someone just gets like boiling water shoved down their throat? That's how they die.
Repeat that.
What if a killer just shoves boiling water down someone's throat? That's how they die.
Oh yeah, that's totally something that could happen.
Like they get like there's just something's like really something's boiling and just shove it down the throat. Just that'd be a fun death. I feel like there should be also like I want like one really just brutal death. Like just ooh gosh. I hate to be that guy. That's just terrible. Ooh.
I think we just described a couple.
I guess. But like I don't know. Was it you know, there should be like one. There should be just one really gory death. Like a really like. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like something, not the same, but like almost. I'm thinking like something like gets like the same like value of like ooh, I had like watching In a Violent Nature with the meat hook kill. I'm thinking like something. I'm thinking of something like that gets like that same kind of like reaction on it, like that just makes me go, oh, holy shit, whoa.
A lot of it does depend on how strong is this killer.
True.
Because the reason why the killer in Violent Nature is able to do so is because he's pretty much Jason.
Yeah.
And Jason, it just has superhuman strength.
Thank you, Jason Lives. Honestly, I'm okay with the slasher villain just being like Jason, just having super strength. Cause I'm not gonna lie, man, that super strength just lends to so many creative kills.
That does, but I feel like that's better saved for a more fun slasher than a more serious slasher, like what we were planning. And I think if you want to do that, normal strength, and like the brutality comes from just the act of the suffering itself.
Okay.
Because I thought of one where like it's during like a very stormy night during the cruise. And I feel this victim so well.
Mm.
Because, but to a lesser extent, because I'll explain why. It's a slow death because it starts out with like the victim like being normal.
Mm-hmm.
But then like the killer like gives him like blunt force trauma to the head.
Mm.
And like the killer just waits it out, like the victim's like just stumbling around because it's like a stormy night, like you know everyone's wobbling and stuff like that. But like everyone's he's like suffering like bad because he's pretty much feels nauseous from all the like concussed and you know stuff like that, and like the actual like trauma, like brain actual damage to his head. But like no one knows it because to everyone he just looks seasick.
Okay.
But like you can tell, like even he's going to help me, please, because he's like he's aware of what's happening. He doesn't, but he can't do anything about it, and so it's like, this drawn out, just painful experience of him just suffering, but no one being able to help him.
Okay.
And I feel for this guy because during the last night of the cruise, it was really stormy and wobbly, and I was so seasick I couldn't even eat dinner.
Oh, ooh. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. What if there's also just simply just, you know, beating someone to death. That's like, it's so simple. But you could get a lot of like you could get like that brutality out of like just like it's like you just keep beating and beating. It's like stop it, he's already dead.
I mean that's pretty much what I did with like the arcade kill with like just all the glass getting repeatedly just shoved in there.
True. What? Let me think. Let me see. What? What if I'm trying to think. What else is there? Do ships have like what am I thinking of? What? I'm trying to think. What if there's like a death in like the engine room? Like I'm trying to like what if like there's like some kind of like I'm trying to think, right? These engines have like these engine rooms, they got like gears and stuff going on, right? I'm assuming. I don't know how cruise ships operate, but I'm just thinking.
That's not a steamboat.
No.
Also, off topic, but spiritual sequel, Steamboat Slasher.
Steamboat Slasher. It's a
period piece.
I was gonna say this exact same thing. It's a period piece, but a slasher.
Yeah.
You kill someone
set in Louisiana.
You kill someone in like the boiler.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Also, cruise ships have like, you know, like different like levels and like stories. So what if just someone just fell? Like it's just as simple as just falling, and like
yeah.
Oh, and like they fall, but they don't. But like they do land. But like if the trauma doesn't get them, they land like the railings, so like their like neck just snaps, just.
Exactly.
So. Oh, actually, I can make. Actually, I'm thinking of something just to make things even more sad for them. Like they're chucked off the ship, but like they just keep like just bumping their head on like the railings of different different floors. I mean, it sounds kind of like it sounds more like the fun side, but I'm just thinking like so like just multiple head trauma, and then he finally snap to the neck because like they just land they finally landed that way on the railing.
Hear me out. It's tossed aside. Alright. Neck gets snapped on the lower level. But it's not the kind of neck snap that immediately kills you.
Oh, so they're just paralyzed, just slowly dying.
But then they fall into the water. And like you gotta hope that it's the
they just drown.
No, you want to hope that the impact kills you.
Oh, true.
He's gonna want to hope the impact kills him because drowning and not being able to do anything about it is a fucking horrible way to go.
Yeah.
Because drowning itself is a horrible way to go.
I guess we don't need to like if it's like a pool test. It doesn't need to be like electric. It could just be like a really drawn out just death of them being forced to drown. Like they're just squirming. They're just like they can't get out. They can't escape. Okay. So yeah, like just a slow drowning death. Just let me see. What's another like fun death? Well, not fun, but yes, but like like just like a creative death. What like they got like pool tables on the ship, right?
Sure, yeah, probably.
Okay, because I'm just thinking like just like like they snap like the stick and like they use the sharpen to just stab someone like just multiple times, just let me see, what if the slasher just goes full Agent Orange Punisher on some poor sap, like just start like, oh you know what fucking gouging the eyes out death like fucking like 28 days later, like they just put their thumbs in someone's eyes and they just gouge it out. That's how they die. Cause that alone is a really brutal death. It's like, ooh, yowzers. That'd be fun. What? Maybe it's like fire axis, right? Like to like, like the door, because
possibly.
To cruise. Oh, we lost Nod. No.
We lost Nod.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Do cruise ships have fire axis? Yes they do. Yes they do, Nick. We can have a fire axe test. We can have a fire axe test, Nick. So like we just like the killer just has like a fire axe and they just start whacking. Like, oh, like what if they're trying to decapitate someone, Nick? Like, and the thing is, like with a fire axe, right? Like it doesn't they're not built to like slice. They're meant to like drive a wedge. So it's like they're just constantly whacking at the neck to decapitate someone. Just whack, 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 and then they just and then eventually their head just falls off. That's
Well, actually, Chang is. See, the thing about fire axe is that's not a cutting weapon.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like they're just. It's supposed to like, the blade of the is supposed to like drive a wedge. So that's what I mean. Like they just.
Yeah.
They're just constantly whacking.
Keep whacking. Yeah. So there's that. Here. But it is also like meant to be a bludgeoning weapon. So what if it's instead of the neck, it's just their entire body, and it's just this unfortunate and grotesque, just mangling.
So many like mangle cuts because it's just more like, they're just being hit with was supposed to be sharp, but it acts like like a bat, just.
Exactly. So it's. Nightmare.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Honestly, we can keep coming up with ideas for this for like hours.
Man, look, man. When it comes to like slasher stuff, for me, the bread and butter for me, I'll always be like, okay, but do you have some really fun, creative kills? Because that's where I go like, yes, that's what I like to see. Like the was the movie you saw again, like the cornfield one? What's it called again, Nick?
It's called Clown Cornfield.
Clown and Cornfield. Like what are the kills like that in that movie? Are they fun and creative, Nick?
Some are pretty creative, yeah.
Some are pretty creative. Okay, because I want to see some like fun deaths, man. Like it's like, ooh, yeah, that's fun. So, that's what I'm thinking of. So has not responded yet. I don't know if he's calling it a night though, because he's still online. So, I think we just have one more category though, right? It was like the survivor, right? Or was there
like the survivor? Yeah.
Or was it something? Was there something else in between?
I don't know. It was not who had.
Yeah. I think it's just. I think at this point now it is just the survivor. That's left. Who lives, Nick? Who lives?
Yeah.
So who lives?
Honestly, with like the idea that it's just people at the wrong place at the wrong time, it really could be anyone.
Would there be like a specific character we'd be following mostly for like as our protagonist?
Possibly, but at the same time, like the thing about like horror movie protagonists is that they're basic. At first. They usually start becoming more defined and interesting and more dynamic in sequels.
Okay.
Like Ripley.
Ah. Yeah, okay. Alright. So
Tommy Jarvis.
Oh, yeah, Tommy. That's right, Tommy. You know, I gotta say, Nick, Tommy turned out alright, despite despite part 5.
Yeah.
And despite part 5, he turned out pretty okay. Good for you, Tommy.
Good for you, man.
So, wait, what else? So I guess it could just be down to anyone in particular. So I guess then how would they how like who like whoever it is, how would they be able to escape the killer? Like
the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, life raft.
Okay, what's worst case scenario?
They have to wait it out.
Oh, they're just waiting.
They have to wait until they reach like a shore or something.
Oh, so it becomes more. It becomes now more just oh man, I don't know how long I could just survive or hide in here.
Exactly.
Ooh. Okay. Okay then. Ooh.
And to make things because a lot of the crews, like, there's always like stops.
Yeah.
Like, there's like stops for like people to go and like the mainland to like check out like new locations. Like the cruise I went to was like for the Bahamas.
Yeah.
So and the best way to like wait out the entire vacation, have everyone be clueless. Like no one, very few people know about the slasher until it gets to the point where they can't really like avoid it, because then like, because like that, why would they like? Why not just leave on the first stop at the chance they get?
Okay. Yeah.
And if like only one of them knows, it's actually a lot. Have them be not have no one believe them or something. So it's like dude, there's a killer on the boat. Yeah, right. We're going back on the boat because we're on the cruise. He can't say no because they're like friends and family. So he's essentially got to go. He or she has got to go with them and like. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, like. Are you saying like she just leaves the boat and then just anyone else left is just their fate is just sealed?
If that was the case, thing is like everyone would leave the boat because vacation spot. But she would feel like she can't stay on the island because like, well, everyone's gotta go back on the boat. If I'm, how am I gonna be able to do something?
Okay. That's kind of interesting because then that kind of changes the dynamic of the movie a bit. It kind of becomes almost well, like it's still a slasher movie, but like it kind of then portrays the guy more almost like almost like a monster, like a monster, like almost like some like alien, or well, I guess alien would probably be the best thing. But okay, yeah, that would be interesting. Okay, yeah. Okay. I see what you're getting at. I know. I get it. So that'd be really fun. That would be fun. And I guess that will also mean that like the movie becomes even more of like a thriller.
Yeah.
So, ooh. And then, all right. Now here's the question then. So, if she has to like just wait it out, will there be a point where eventually anyone else on the is there gonna be a point where anyone else on the ship eventually recognizes, okay, there's a problem here, or is it just gonna? Because I feel like at the same time there might be a point where like it could unless again, like the killer is just only targeting her specifically, or him specifically. But like, wouldn't people eventually find like someone like the bodies, or is the killer, like, gonna do whatever they can to, hide the evidence?
Could be.
Oh man, what the hell?
You can get the idea that the killers are like hiding evidence, or maybe like there's like a secondary plot of like the people running the cruise trying to save face.
Oh, like they
Everyone remain calm.
Oh, okay. Cause no, there's a killer on the ship. Listen, mister. If word gets out about this, do you know how much money we're gonna lose? You know how much money we're gonna lose? You know how all those potential customers and business gone. No way are we gonna let that happen. Mister, you're making a terrible mistake. The only terrible mistake we're making here is listening to you. Okay. Yeah, okay. I like that idea. I like that idea, Nick, actually. That's fun. Yeah, okay. They try to save face, those greedy bastards. Anything to align more or green in their wallets. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Ooh. I like the way you're thinking, Nick. I like the way you're thinking. So yeah, okay. Now, here's my question, Nick. Will this, like, the sole survivor, of the group or something, will they eventually find a way to stop the killer? Eventually?
Who knows? Maybe, maybe not.
Okay. Oh. That would be interesting. So, you could pull it, Jason. It's like, you did it. You saved the day, and then eventually, like, oh my gosh, what's happening? Someone comes out, a hand just comes out, the water tracks her down. Also, Nick, if we're gonna go the fun route, Nick, the fun route of this, I'm thinking about now. Tunnels on the ship, Nick. Somehow the cruise ship has the Jason tunnels.
Fucking Jason tunnels cruise ships.
I still think that's just funny, man. That, like, from the oh my god, what, that Friday the 13th movie, it's just the Jason tunnels. Oh my gosh, you know what makes it even funnier, Nick? Is now like, if you did the Jason tunnels nowadays, people would think it's like the Diddy tunnels. like Mr. Diddy, are you guilty or not? No, I'm innocent. Okay. But Mr. Diddy, if you're innocent, I'm just gonna say right now, the tunnels underneath your house, still not a good look. Still not a good look. You know what? P. Diddy was a real slasher this whole time, Nick. We just couldn't see it. We just couldn't see it. He 100% had that jury rigged, Nick.
I know.
He 100% had that jury rigged. The fucking, like, reporter chick who, like, who got quieted. Dude straight was like a fucking mop boss, Nick. Like, oh my gosh. Actually, if we go the fun route, Nick, would Jason tunnels on a ship be a bit too much, even for that, or?
I think if we go like, I think there's fun, and I think we're going to the deep. Holy shit! This makes no sense route.
Okay.
And I think the deep. Holy shit! This makes no sense route is fun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's kind of like in the same way Sharknado was fun.
Okay.
Like you get to like you got Halloween, you got the that's first Halloween, like Black Christmas, all that. That's serious slasher. Friday the 13th Nightmare, that's fun slasher, where like it's just like let's see how fucking wild these kills are. And then you got holy shit, this makes no fucking sense. That's like Ginger Dead Man.
Ginger Dead Man?
Haunted Gingerbread Man.
Is that an actual movie?
That is an actual fucking movie.
What? I'm looking this up right now.
Yeah. You got Ginger Dead Man, you got I think it's Gary Busey too as the Ginger Dead Man.
Okay, that's you know what? I might have to see that then, just for Gary Busey.
Ginger Dead Man. Or is I like Sharknado? Kind of like there's fun, but it's a novelty in its funness. Like it's so ridiculous and stupid. You're there just to see how ridiculous and stupid it can get. In that case, if we get like the cruise ship Jason tunnels, I want the fucking ship captain to be a chimp. Okay.
What the hell is? I just looked up Ginger Dead Man. What is this? Oh my gosh! What is this, Nick? This is just okay. Is Gary Busey the Gingerbread Man?
Yes, the Ginger Dead Man. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay then. Okay, there are comics? There's comics for Ginger Dead Man? What? Nick, there's a comic called The Ginger Dead Man Meets Evil Bong.
Oh yeah, the Evil Bong. I forgot about him.
Is that also evil a movie?
Yeah, that's also a thing. That's also a movie.
Oh my god. What do you mean this came out in 2006? What? What were we doing in the mid 2000s, Nick? Oh my gosh. What is this garbage? Oh my goodness. Holy shit. No, man. That's just yeah, no, okay. I think at that point, and if we're going like Ginger Dead Man silly, no. Like it'd be one of those things where, like, it's like fun to watch like with a group of people, but no way am I fucking buying a movie ticket for that. I ain't buying a movie ticket for that. So so hey, yeah. Also, still has not come in or responded, and he is offline. I guess he.
Yeah, I figured it was getting late for him.
Yeah. Okay. All right then. Hold on.
Honestly, man, we can do a whole fucking series on creating like on like just weird slasher, on creating the slasher movie thing.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, it's already 1 o'clock. Okay, yeah, no wonder why he went to bed. It's already 1 o'clock where I am. No, we gotta end this, like, we've been going for over 5.5 hours now, Nick. Yeah, we gotta end this shit. We gotta end this. Okay, but nah, man. I would totally love to like do more stuff, like just coming up with fun like horror slasher ideas. What? What? Has there? You mean what if it's like Sonic versus Nick? Hear me out. Sonic versus Jason.
No, I feel bad for that serial killer.
No, Nick. To even things out, somehow, I don't know how, but you also give Jason the ability to run really fast. So he's
that killer still will have nothing on this hedgehog, man.
Oh, what about Super Jason?
I'll be honest, man. I feel like even then, Sonic still wins.
Really? Just normal base Sonic would just kick Super Jason's ass?
Sonic is broken in his own universe.
Why does he even go Super then?
Why not?
Okay.
I mean, there's obvious points where he needs to go Super, but Sonic is shockingly broken. The dude outran a black hole in base form.
You know, I'm surprised Sonic hasn't done some fucking like Flashpoint shit at this point, man. I don't know.
Technically, Sonic Generations, if that counts.
Not really. I'm talking. You know what I mean? Like Sonic, if you run that fast, you'll break the time barrier.
Well, technically, that's how it worked in Sonic Generations.
What?
He was fixing time through running.
Next Sonic Generation story is not good, okay?
It's not.
Don't try to make a lot of sense of Sonic Generation story. It's not even good, okay? Nice.
You're welcome. Why do I say that?
So Sonic Generations, fun game. It's a really fun boost game. Terrible story. I do not like a story. I do not like Sonic Generations story. You know, you can say whatever you want about Shadow Generations. Like, sure, you know, maybe it's like a retread of Shadow's character and all that, but at least that story there is solid compared to Sonic Generations. Because, you know, Shadow Generations got something going on. Sonic Generations story feels so half-assed. It's just, oh, I don't know. Here's a time meter, Nick. You remember the time meter, Nick?
Yeah.
Remember time meter? Ooh. I hate that time. I hate the time meter. I hate that boss.
I know you do. I know you do.
I hate that boss so much. What oh my, that's what makes it worse, Nick. You got honestly a really subpar story for a game which mechanics is overall really fun, and then you get to the time meter to end it off. And it's just, no. What poop. Garbage. What a terrible boss. I hate the time meter. Absolute poo-poo garbage. No. Oh, fuck you. Whoever thought the time meter was a good idea. Fuck you. I hate the time meter. Anyways. Okay, now what? Now here. Okay, well, what about this though, Nick? Sonic X Jason, but Tails is the main character. Tails has to fend off, like fucking like zombie ass Jason.
You really underestimate how powerful these Sonic characters are, man.
Oh no! What? Are you saying even fucking Cream, the bunny's gonna be able to kick Jason's ass?
Actually, yeah, probably.
What?
Yeah.
How? She's just a kid.
Yeah, her first adventure was Sonic Advance 3, where she was literally the most powerful character in that game.
What?
Yeah.
Are you saying my goat Jason is washed?
In the Sonic universe? Yes.
Okay. Okay then.
In the Sonic universe, this man is watched.
What about Sonic versus Freddy?
A bit more of a challenge, actually.
Okay. Okay, so
and that's just purely because Freddy's able to do shit in dreams.
Okay.
But even then, that's not safe anymore because of Sonic Dream Team. So it's more of a challenge. But even then,
oh, okay.
the Sonic characters are still probably gonna win.
Okay, then. All right. Oh shit, Notch back online. Oh, I guess he didn't call it a night. Oh, wow.
Or not? I don't know.
I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end the stream here. Anyways, so, all right. But hey, we what's oh hold on one last thing. Okay, what's a world then where Jason what's a fictional franchise, Nick, we like where Jason actually does stand a chance? We're like, okay, hold on, wait a minute, Jason there? Ooh, hold on a minute.
Let me think. Jason versus Predator.
I actually would like to see that. Unironic.
I would actually pay shit tons of money to watch that.
I would pay to see that shit in theaters, Nick. That would sound so fun.
Also, notice how I did not say Marvel, DC, Sonic, Transformers, or Bionicle.
What? Well, Nick, I don't know what the fuck Freddy's gonna do against a 20-something foot tall robot that turns into a truck. just saying. I don't know what the fuck Freddy.
A lot of slashers work as they are simply because they play by real world logic.
Yeah, but like I don't know what the fuck Jason's gonna be doing up against fucking Mega. Oh shit! Not your back.
Also, here's an actual fucking scary concept.
Okay.
Because just this monster is just scary by itself and is literally the one thing I never ever like. This is the absolute worst case scenario if this thing actually what existed out of all horror movie characters. And that is, I'm just gonna use an example, Sonic versus The Thing.
Ooh, okay, hold on a minute. You're cooking something, actually.
To be fair, I think somehow.
Well, they're not gonna fucking.
Sonic will win.
They're not gonna allow the Thing to kill Sonic, Nick. No way they're ever gonna allow that to happen.
No, but even then, I feel like he'll somehow save the day just because Sonic is broken enough to do that. But even then, that is gonna be a fucking scary idea.
The Tails thing, Nick, and that's the final form. It's like the Blair thing, but with tail. Just.
Yeah, well, fuck you too.
Oh, what was Shadow versus the Thing though? Just because, look, now I'm gonna if I have the opportunity to insert Shadow because he's my boy, I'm gonna do it. Shadow versus the Thing. That'd be. It's just.
I feel like this might bring a smile to you. The Thing's gonna be swamped.
That's my boy, Nick. That's my boy.
Two things. One, Chaos Blast. This thing, Shadow can destroy anything. If he needs to destroy something down to the atom, he'll do it.
That's my boy, Shadow.
And Shadow's immune to viruses.
Oh, he would be immune to the Thing?
Most likely, yeah.
Oh. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, that kind of changes things up, doesn't it? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. What? What if no? What if the thing operates almost like if the thing in the Sonic universe? What if it operates similar to like the Metal Virus rules, where like Sonic can stop from like mutating all that if he just runs fast enough?
Oh gosh, imagine how fun that. Holy shit! I just grew the sand on my damn arm. Hold on, I need to run this off really quick. Okay, I'm good. Still don't touch me though.
It's like the Metal Virus whole storyline, Nick, but just on like steroids. Because not only if Sonic doesn't keep running, he's gonna get infected, but also because now everything's just gonna become part of this big like monster.
Oh, make it even worse, which is also slash funny. Sonic is fighting with himself onward, it's like, hey Tails, can you come with me really quick? I just want to talk to you and stuff. Sonic, you're just gonna Sonic. I feel like you're right now in your like infected mood, and I do not trust you. What? No, I'm just here. I'm not gonna try and do that.
You know what I'm thinking now? What if Sonic infected? It's like Tropic Thunder, Jack Black tied to a tree.
Exactly.
Hey Tails, come on over. Sonic, that's the infection talk. You're just gonna infect me into another thing. Your mother's a cakeless whore, Tails.
No, instead of like your Mars and Kenji's, or he just does this.
Oh yeah, he just roars.
Sorry, that was the infection talking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
You know what, Nick? The only reason why the thing like infected so many people is just because Shadow was too busy doing something at the moment. He's not gonna be fucking stupid enough to get infected. But he's just like, he just comes back like, what happened here? Hey, Shadow. A lot. Okay, now what if you give Jason Shadow's powers, Nick? Would that then even the playing field a bit?
That would.
Mm-hmm.
But Sonic would still probably win.
Okay. my goat Jason is washed.
He is absolutely washed. That's probably a highlight of the night. Are you telling me my goat Jason is washed?
My goat Jason is washed.
When I told you that fucking cream would probably beat his ass.
Alright, anyways, also, it's almost 1:30 now. I said I was gonna end the stream, and then I ended up getting sidetracked with Jason in the Sonic universe. I'm in this now. Alright, I don't know, no one's watching at this point, but anyone who somehow stuck through on the replays, thanks for sticking through another almost 6-hour stream. Good night.